Okay, let's get everything going. Hopefully the mic is working this time. Looks like it's working. Oh wow, that is like the ambience is ridiculously loud. Let me fix that. Uh, I'll just turn the whole thing slightly down. Got a lot of corn champs in chat. It's looking nice. How's everyone doing? Yeah, I don't know if we'll find something as cool as the Adarji's heirloom thing this stream. I can't promise anything, but who knows? There's a lot of problematic quests that we haven't examined in a while. Hey, it's going good, Saturn. Thanks for asking. Welcome, Non6. You just joined the Discord, I think, right? Welcome aboard. Before we get into it, got a few followers. I don't remember. I'm gonna start from 3 days ago. So we got Dark Chalk 89. I think they had already followed. S Bart Rug, thanks for the follow. Kiggles, Marquise Von K, The Dankest Meme 89, and Moose on Goose. Thank you all for following between streams. The rain is super loud, right? It's not just me. I mean, I guess on your end the audio levels are all the same. So, anyway, let's quickly get dock mode set up. There we go. Okay. We left off, we had just finished an extremely dense part of the route logic. So we had 7 objectives that all lined up at Leowen Castle, including this Adarji thing. So we got a ton of that stuff to all converge all at once, got it all routed cleanly. So the next step, I guess, is to basically, we're going to add in the Breville circuit really quickly, because we just talked to Scriva, and we haven't been to the top half of Breville yet, so this will give us an excuse to kind of walk through that area and check off all those locations really quick. Now that I'm thinking about it, we could also do that at the end of Dark Brotherhood, but I think the earlier the better. Unless it takes more than a bit to summarize. What was the Adarji's heirloom find? There's actually a video I made about it, but long story short, Sanguine's chest, when you cast Stark Reality, unequips Adarji's ring and puts it in a floating chest, like out of bounds, kind of like a merchant chest. And we figured out that the chest is able to be opened if you've finished the Sanguine quest before Stark Reality has finished wearing off. So we get Stark Reality on the Countess, finish, or like load warp so time doesn't advance, and go talk to Sanguine really quick, finish that quest, and then we load warp back into the castle and run to Out of Bounds to get the chest with the ring in it. So it gets rid of a ton of bugs. If you want to see all the bugs the quests have with each other, the video summarizes it. It takes like 3 minutes for me to list out and explain why the quest is broken so badly. But anyway, that's the general essence of it. So, let's get into this. So I have a note here to do the Breville circuit early, and let me find that really quick. So for anyone new here, this is the guide from version 3. So this is the current world record does all of these steps, and we're in the process of using a temporary checklist to keep track of where we're at in the routing process. And this is our actual route, is all of this garbage. There's like a lot of things going on. So we're past, like, I think last time I explained it as like it's kind of like a bell curve, and like the about halfway through the run you're at the point where you have so many things going on at once that it's like super complicated. We're now kind of de-escalating, so we're at probably the most quests we'll have active at once at any point in the run, which is between 30 to 40, and now we're going to start completing more quests than there are quests left to get, and the simplicity of it's going to scale down. So today is going to be a lot of brain power, but I think it'll get a little easier as we go on, because, like, for example, these 3 quests, or sorry, these, which ones is it? These 3 quests are all basically done, and we just have to go turn them in, stuff like that. So, like, it's getting simpler. But right now, we are right here in Breville, and this is Scriva's house, which we have to go to turn in her quest for the Adarji's heirloom, and then get the next quest. But we haven't done any of these other check boxes here. And I want to make sure, did we start Caught in the Hunt already? I think we did. Yeah, we did. So we don't have to go to that lady's house. So after we talk, our save has left off that we've just exited the house after talking to Skriva, paying the blood price, finishing Adarji's heirloom. So now we're starting Misdirection, which we don't necessarily have to rush to do Thieves Guild yet, but I'm just going to throw in the logic to check all these things. So the next step is to go up to City Swimmer's house. And I don't have permakey, let me set that up really quick. But yeah, if you want to see like a full summary of the Sanguine Adarji skip, I just uploaded it around like noon today on our YouTube channel, which I think we have a chat command and links in the panels if you don't already know how to get to our YouTube channel. So in City Swimmer's house, I think I might have already grabbed this at the start of routing. No, okay, I hadn't yet. So lat 2920 V8 is a thing we need. Let me, oops, pull this up. Okay, so right after Skriva, we're doing Reveal Circuit stuff, and it's gonna be City Swimmer House, 2920 V8. So that's the first step. And most of this stuff, I don't think there's anything in Breville that's like super important in this upper part. I believe all of this is just like investments and just getting things. And finishing block training, which we already should have started. Yeah, so that's gonna be one less quest we have to worry about. And we're gonna hit up Drashanji's house, and then just this Fighters Guild is not used for anything, so we're just gonna go in there really quick to get the Nern root and invest in one of the people. So the next step is Silver Home. So this is going to be Gilgonder an investment and Nernroot on 3rd floor. And then we want the fair deals. We're investing. Oh, so this is kind of annoying. Nordenor can be in like 2 different places depending on time of day. I think it would be best if we have to come back for the Dark Brotherhood at midnight, I think. So what we can do is be teleported. The Dark Brotherhood ending is right here. So at the end of that, Nordenor will be at his shop. So we'll just skip Nordenor for now because he's so RNG heavy. And then, because he's not always here. He can be here or he can be across town where we've already been. And he might not be there at that point either. So if we get no Nordenors, we'll just walk over here right after the Dark Brotherhood meeting and call it good. That should cover that. So I'm going to make a note of that. And we're going to only get Fair Deal, Invest, Niluin, and then we want, oh, Andrew Gill's house, right? Okay, so then we're going to do Andrew Gill block training. And does she have a book or anything? She does. Block training plus Nern. Also, I realized that when we were mapping out the early game of the run, we weren't putting in the skill book logic and stuff, because I was originally just going to go back and do that later, but it's way more work to do that later. So, we actually have a few more things checked off than we think. Like, most notably, the skill books that are, like, in the, Mages, like, Arcane University, that stuff's different. And the final step here, oh, there's 2 left. So, Drashanji, Wolf Queen, V1. And one more thing. Fighters Guild. Tadrose. Invest plus. Did that say Nernroot? I believe that did. Yeah, okay. So this is the thing we're going to play through really quick. And then this will check off like a bunch of small stuff. With permakey, does pressing the button for quick load not work? No, because you have a pop-up open. So when you have menus open, the game doesn't let you quick load. The only way to do it is to load like through the escape menu. Alright, let's play all this really quick. So we just read that book, and then we come down here, There would be a Nordnor here later. Oh, that's fair. Okay, so we invest in him. And there's a Nirnroot upstairs on the 3rd floor. So let's get those 2 things out of the way. Permit key does not work on this door because there's no key in the game that can unlock it. So having every key doesn't mean we have a way to get in. And there it is. Didn't want to do that. Not that I can't get caught stealing because of 100% chameleon, so we should be fine, but I don't know. I just want to not have, like, weird artifacts, like having the wrong items and stuff be in the save file when we're testing things. Alright, Nirnroot acquired. It'd be so difficult if Nirnroot could be flagged as stolen, like, in a casual playthrough, because most of the Nirnroot you find is probably just, like, in random locations, like, indoors. Okay, so then we're skipping that, so we're gonna spawn there and come over here later. So next is Fair Deal. Let me double check what's in there. It's just investing, oops, in this person. And then, oh, whoa, okay. I guess I did this slightly backwards, but we're gonna... For those of you who don't know, you can just kill trainers. Oh my god, she's not here. Oh, no, she is. So if you kill trainers, their quest completes, but you don't... Hold up, that's not supposed to do that. There we go. Alright, so that should complete her quest. No strings attached, we don't lose the fame, nothing. That's like a free instant quest completion. And then we're grabbing her Nirnroot. And then we're going to go into Drashanji's house and read a book. His house does not have a key for some reason, so we have to actually pick the lock. So 100% chameleon helps us yet again. Did my stream name update? Yeah, okay, it did. It didn't when I first started, but then I had to, like, re-update it. It's kind of weird. Wolf Queen B1 is probably this. Yep. And finally, we're gonna go here, invest in Tadros, and get another Nirnroot, and then we should be done with everything in Breville except for a few quests. One of the quests being caught in the hunt, where you have to go back to that other lady's house, which we can work in when we come back for Dark Brotherhood. So we'll get like 3 things all checked off. Now, I don't... Let me read my notes on where this is. 2nd floor, turn right, first door on your left. Okay, well, I think I started here. Yes. Okay. That's a pretty easy part to route, because we just kind of put in all of the route logic from before. So, I'm going to make a hard save. Bring it back over to dock mode. So now we have to think. That was an easy part, is just putting the thing we already knew we wanted to do last time. We have to kind of examine all of the remaining quests. There's some, like... There's some set things. So keep in mind, right now, we're doing Allies for Bruma, which requires going to every city and talking to the count or countess. And it's gonna be kind of a mess, because each city we go to, we have to, like, do castle, like, quests that require logic points in the castle. So I guess a good way to approach this would be, which castles have everything checked off? Because we know Leowyn is done. That was, like, our main focus. So everything left to do in Leowyn is outside of the castle. So Paranoia is not... There's nothing in the castle for Skingrad. Because we already bought the house outside of the castle area. So the next step, I guess, for Skingrad is Ulterior Motives makes us go there. There's gonna be a a dead drop from the Dark Brotherhood that's gonna put us at Skingrad as well. And Vampire Cure, which we're doing at the end of the run. There's actually, like, quite a lot of things that go to Skingrad, but most of them are, like... I think Mage's Guild makes you go back multiple times, so that one's not going to be, like, super great. Vitassin's secret. I guess if we're fast traveling, it doesn't matter that Vitassin's is right by... No, the troll thing's the same questline. Where does misdirection make us go? Because I'm having trouble remembering. A lot of the Thieves Guild is just kill somebody and go pay a blood price. Okay, so they're waterfront. So misdirection's waterfront. Do we have anything else at the waterfront? Because if not, since we're already by Skriva, we should just go to the waterfront and then come back to our house to turn in the quest. We've already killed the dude for next of kin that's at the waterfront. We've done the pirate quest. We've done Unexpected Voyage. I don't think there's another dead drop of any kind. We have to go back to the waterfront for other Thieves Guild stuff. But I think that's it. So I think we can... We just double check really quick that there's nothing. Yeah, I don't see anything else that is waterfront related. I'm going to double check though. Just make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, because Thieves Guild already did that. Oh, untaxing the poor. Does that really... sorry, I'm thinking of the other one. Yeah, this is fine. We already bought the house. We already found the Thieves Guild. Yeah, so there's nothing left to do in the waterfront other than doing other Thieves Guilds. So the next step should be to just do misdirection really quick, so we're going to do that. Misdirection, blood price, and then Skriva. And I don't know if we really need to load warp. So this is a very easy step. Quick refresher on how blood price works for people who don't know. Really quick, I gotta check who to kill. Kill a battle mage. Right, okay. So, each Thieves Guild quest, the guild is like, you're not supposed to kill people, right? But for some reason, if you kill them and it gives you these blood price quests, with the exception of a few quests like a Darji's Heirloom, paying the blood price completes that quest and the quest it's tied to automatically. You don't have to actually do the quest. Hey, Chicken Song, what's up? Oh, sorry, there's a... Oh, Kropotkin, welcome back. Yeah, thanks. Okay, so, like, if we kill this guy, he's flagged as someone we're not supposed to kill for this quest. So it should bring up the blood price, unless I'm missing a step. Oh, whoops. Okay, you have to talk to Methridel, and then you can kill the battle mage. So that is actually... Where is she? She is... Talos Plaza. Oh man, okay, so... Hey, Slofers, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. There's a house called... Denary, like... Yeah, this house. So, we have to go here for... Thieves Guild. The only other thing we have to come back here for is Jack Ben Imble, which is also Thieves Guild. I don't think we can get the boots for this quest early, and even if we can, you can't get the blood price activated. Because killing him triggers the blood price for that Thieves Guild quest. Here, Dan, welcome back. And then somewhere in here is Jack Ben Imble, and I think he already has the boots of Spring Hill Jack on him. But I could be wrong. But either way, I'm pretty sure this isn't a sequence break. Like, sequence breakable thing. He might not even be in the game yet. Let me just double check. Oh, thanks. Glad you liked it. This quest is so weird. You know what? I never thought about this, but maybe there's a quest update related to getting in here. And if there is, that means... Well, okay, so we could nude warp to get the boots, but he becomes killable when his quest starts. Yeah, so like... I don't think there's any... I like how he doesn't even... He's just like, oh, I guess that just happened to me. Let me double check this really quick. What's this quest called? Boots of Spring Hill Jack. Because what would be cool is if this quest... we have to go talk to the Grey Fox and then go start it. It'd be better if we can skip having to set up all of that stuff and just sequence break to a point where it says... that we're, like, in the house. Because it's like you have to wait for Amuse, then you have to go talk to the Gray Fox, and then you can go kill him to get the boots. That gives you a key. Maybe if you read... Well, the diary is going to be probably too far away. I don't know if this is going to do anything. You know, is there ever a torch just, like, chilling like this? I didn't know that that could happen. Like, I know it can be lit up and everything when you drop it, but I didn't know that they actually place any. It's so weird that they all just stand there. Because this would avoid having to go to, Oh, well, we have to go to Ganridel's house anyway. Let's see. Let's just... Doesn't hurt to try it. Although this is like a stupid long... Ah, okay. Interesting. So we now... we now have two different, like, branching timelines of the Thieves Guild. For 100%, this is a horrible idea. You would never want to do this. I could... Oh, but it doesn't mark him as non-essential, so we can't get the boots. So, let's revisit this later. When we get to routing this quest in, which could be this stream, I'm not sure how much Thieves Guild we're prioritizing or not. We'll try getting this coffin and see... What is he... He knows he wants to fight, but he doesn't know what he's fighting, I guess. Anyway. Yeah, so none of that, basically. We'll come back to that and see if that's faster than going to talk to the Gray Fox. What I'm trying to get at, I guess, is because the only two logic points left in the Talos Plaza district are both, Thieves Guild, we can't avoid having to come back anyway, so we might as well do them. Unless I'm forgetting something, which I don't think I am. Yeah, okay, there's nothing left here unless there's like a side quest for the Imperial City. So let me double check that and then we should be good to go. I just don't want to paint us into a corner by committing and then finding out later that there actually was like a stray bit of logic to work in, because there's a lot to keep track of. Temple District, Elven Gardens, or Talos Plaza. This isn't worth trying to overlap this, I don't think, because he can appear in either location, and it's just like a random thing that we're not going to go to the Temple District for a while. So, is there any other? Oh, and we have to go back and talk to Jensine. That's unfortunate. Imperial Corruption is just like a mess. I don't think we can work that into anything. Temple District for this one. Already did these quests. Yeah, okay. We should be good to go on this. I'm just going to do it. Scriva, and then we're going to go Talos, Mithridel, and then kill Battle Mage, Blood Price. Yeah, oh hey, welcome to the stream. Yes, you're correct. We have 100% Chameleon, and there are a few situations where 100% actually makes the Chameleon, having 100% Chameleon makes certain things impossible to do because people can't notice you for certain scripts. So as a backup, we actually have one of the rings hotkeyed, and it's 20%, and we can toggle it to get 80% to avoid a bug in a few quests. So that's what we're currently doing with that. Okay, so misdirection is now set up, and we have no reason to stay here, and the next step is supposed to be to go steal the staff, but we're going to kill a battle mage, because killing anyone in the Mages Guild, I think, triggers this, but a battle mage doesn't count as killing someone in the Mages Guild, for getting the expelled from the Mages Guild. So killing him should set up this blood price quest, and it shouldn't kick us out. And then we're going to just go pay the blood price back to Skriva, which we just were at her house, so this should be fine. Time of day might throw things off, because sometimes she goes to that pub. So watch, if we pay this blood price, it finishes blood price, but it also finishes misdirection. So we didn't even have to steal the thing that they wanted. Unfortunately, all 3 Grey Fox quests, you can't do blood pricing that way. In fact, blood pricing is actually horribly glitchy, and I have found a very specific order and, like, system that you have to follow for it to work on all of those quests. But yeah, okay, so the next one is Lost Histories. This is another... Okay. This is another one of those, ones where you just have to kill somebody. Let me find it in the guide really quick. Thieves Guilds taught me that money fixes everything. Yeah. Okay, let's find this. Money solves everything, including, you can pay off not having to do the crime of a guild you willingly joined to commit crimes for. Kill the jailer in Castle Skingrad. Perfect. Okay. So that's another quest that takes us to Skingrad. That's nice. What can we do with that? So Skingrad now has... ulterior motives can be done at the same time that we go kill the Lost Histories jailer. But there's no other quests in Skingrad jail, which means the most efficient way to handle this now would be to try to advance the Dark Brotherhood far enough along that we're now required to go to Castle Skingrad to get the dead drop. I don't remember which dead drop it is, so let's see. If it's too far down the line, we might have to wait on that. Because this rock's in the middle of nowhere, and then you go to another place in the middle of nowhere and kill a dude. This one's killing people around town, but we've already killed most of them. This is Bruma. And... oh, okay. The end of next of kin is where we do this. So we've already killed Matthias. We haven't killed him. We've killed Celia. Okay, so for this quest, we'd go to Applewatch, kill her, kill her. Yeah, okay, I think we can... we can actually do all the Dark Brotherhood stuff from turn... because we've finished Permanent Retirement. That's where we left off. So if we go turn in Permanent Retirement, start the Purification, that's just a quick fast travel to the fort and back, and then back again. And then it is fast traveling to another random location, another random one, back to another... oh, the dead drop... this... oh, sorry, okay, this dead drop is Coral, so we could get it up to this point, and then what do we have in Coral? We have a lot left to do in Coral, including 3 things in the castle, but the castle... we haven't gone there for Allies for Bruma yet, so that should be fine. Because we can turn in Allies for Bruma, buy the house, do Canvas the Castle, which takes place entirely in the castle. We can... no, we can't, because we have to advance stuff far enough that Sins of the Father tells us to go to the castle. So next step should be, we use the dead drop as an opportunity while we're in town to go do this other stuff. And that means... oh, and we have to turn in unfinished business. Okay, so this all works out. So our general... pathing, sorry, that's a lot of information, but our general pathing we're going to want to do is what's the best? I guess we do the Dark Brotherhood, then some Coral stuff, and then more Dark Brotherhood? That's probably the best way to handle this. Let me think really quick. So we have all these 3 done. Then all the Germain stuff can all be done in isolation. I guess I'm trying to figure out, what I'm trying to figure out is, can we do the Coral stuff and then do the all the Dark Brotherhood stuff in a big batch, or do we have to put Coral in the middle? I think we have to do Dark Brother. Yeah, we have to do Dark Brotherhood stuff first because of that. So we turned in. Whoops. We turned this into Skriva. Start the next quest, which tells us to go to, the Skingrad Castle. So now we're gonna go finish up some Dark Brotherhood things. So the next step of Dark Brotherhood is to turn in permanent retirement, and it's telling us to go here, but we're actually going to go to the Sanctuary by using a load warp, because we're not going to, you don't have to do the bonuses to get the quest counted as completed, so it's not required for what we're doing. This was so many saves ago. Where's this thing? Yeah, okay, it's probably not there. Let me, oh, was that it? Yep. Okay, here we go. I'm going to bump this save up to the top so I don't have to deal with this, and we're gonna just... Is that the one where I just turned in the quest? Double check that. Yeah, okay, so we finished Ochiva's quest, and I think we finished Renegade Shadow Scale. Let me check. Actually, I wrote it down, obviously. We did. Okay, so all that's left in the Sanctuary is this, and then we talk to her again. She gives us a letter. You read the letter. Quest should update. Good. It's going to tell us to go to Fort Farragut, and we've already killed a few people during the getting the Dark Exiles. I think there's... Yeah, there's some books we need to read, so I'm gonna write those down for purification. V6. I think there's a few other ones, but I'll get them later. So we can exit here now, which is faster than trying to find a load warp. Or it's simpler, I guess. So interesting to me, because I've played until level 16 now. I've only done 2 side quests and cleared just part of the main quest. Yeah, when I originally played Oblivion, I was more interested in the skill grinding aspect of it, more than the actual questing. Like, don't get me wrong, I liked every part of the game, but the thing that sold me on the game is I was like, whoa, when you use the skills, they go up, because at the time I had not played a game that had, like, mechanics that were so perfectly in line with the type of stuff that would be interesting to me. When do we acquire Vampirism? It's at the very end for the Underflowing and class reset, because we play the whole game, deliberately avoid getting Vampirism. We get to a super high level, do class reset, or sorry, get Vampirism, do class reset, remove the Vampirism, and then it underflows all, like, 6 of the Vampirism skills. So we can't actually start any of the Vampirism business till the very end. Luckily, the only quest that would have gotten in the way of that, which is Darkness Eternal, is, so we just go to a cavern. Yeah, we figured out, we get the disease, like, in maybe 2 or 3 hits on average. It doesn't take very long. We're just gonna go into the vampire cave outside Skingrad. So, Darkness Eternal starts even if you decline his offer, and then it'll end when he dies, so that's really convenient. Okay, so the next step is to go to Fort Farragut here. And then, oh, sorry, I forgot. There's a tree here, and this is actually the fastest way to, please, to get in, and you're, oops, set a save here. You can come back to it, talk to Lucian, and then he's gonna say killed everybody, and we're gonna quick save and load warp back into the Sanctuary and kill everybody. Yeah, no, they just banked on you not knowing that tree's there. It's really dumb. That's actually something that I found, because, like, after you play the quest, you realize that when you exit out the ladder that's there. In Vermina's quest, though, they don't even let the thing be visible until you've gone through the dungeon. Oh, really? You can get the poison apples before you've even... Okay, that's cool. But yeah, so this will end Darkness Eternal, which is nice. Because there's no other end to that quest other than when he's dead. There's a skill book that we just read there, and then we're gonna just kind of comb through and make sure we've killed everybody in every room. There's this lady who... We don't have to kill the characters, just the people. She survives a hit. Oh, wait, how come she didn't live that time? That was interesting. Oh boy, here another large message from Chicken Hawk. Let me check this one out. How can this be? It's just. How long does it take to type these out? Just out of curiosity. Thank you. I appreciate your enthusiasm as always. All right, dead, and then dead. Her, she's super annoying. She is randomly just like not in the sanctuary for like a week straight or something weird, or like several days, and you have to wait 24 hours over and over until she randomly shows up. So we kill her, and then there happened to be nobody in this room, but there's more skill books we need to get here. Quite remarkable that the Brotherhood has managed to stay hidden when they hide in the most... Oh yeah, that's true. It just looks creepy. A database for what? Sorry, I don't remember what I was talking about. We have a database for a lot of the information. I think both of these? Oh, yeah. It's like meal prep, like he writes out a week's worth of intro messages. It just gets them all ready. Okay, so rear guard and gold ribbon. So we talked to Skriva, and then we do Load Warp, Dark Brotherhood, Sanctuary, Uchiva, Purification, and then... Well, I'll just put this... Well, no, this can all be one... No, I'll move this. Okay, so we do the Purification quest, and during it we get Rearguard, Gold Ribbon, and Wolf Queen. Let me make sure I'm not missing any. I know that in the last run we didn't get them during this, but it's slightly faster to do them during the quest where it, like, matters. Because we actually have to traverse the whole sanctuary anyway to go hunt down each person. So let me find, like, the first time we come in here, because there's a lot of books. Oh, the black arrow from Tivana's chest. Let me find which chest that is. I think it's all in this room. Figured I was missing something. Yeah. In the Dark Brotherhood run, when she's not at the Sanctuary, she's at the Leowen Gates. I don't know if that would apply here. I think we're gonna just try to plan it that because we have 2 opportunities to kill her during those expulsion or the like exile quests, so I think we should be good on that. But yeah, that's good to know. I knew she went to some city. Is she like outside the gates, like by that stable? Is that what it is? Black Arrow V2 plus Darkness Eternal. Okay, so that's the Purification. That's like a lot of things. Where's the button? There it is. So now that we've done that, let's just keep advancing it until it tells us to get the dead drop in Coral. So now we're gonna quick save, and we're gonna load the tree door. And then we're gonna talk to him, turn it in, and then he's gonna tell us to go get another dead drop. So from here, the Dark Brotherhood becomes incredibly simple. There's only 2 logic points per quest. It's just, well, except for next of kin, but we effectively made it like 2 or 3 steps. There's just the target and the dead drop back and forth over and over. So like the first dead drop is out in the middle of nowhere, so we're not wasting time fast traveling here. We just grab this, it updates the contract, and then we're going to... do I have to read this or something? No. So yeah, we can just go to Leaf Rot and kill this guy. Bridge in Mages Guild. Oh, wow, that's a lot of scheduling. I wonder why they did... It's like whoever was hired to, like, program her scheduling just went all out or something. There's a book here. And the person we're killing, that's good RNG, is back here. Fall down this hole. Dead, and that finishes that quest, so then we quick save. And I'm just going to use this to get out of the cave quicker, because getting out of this cave's a nightmare. Okay, so it says the next contract is in the dead drop at Coral. So, let's visit the spreadsheet. We should check some stuff off, because a lot has happened. We're doing Darkness Eternal, and then we're going to do dead drop plus... Oh, okay, dead drop, and then it is Affairs of Wizard and Art of War Magic. Is that what it was called? Yeah. Alright. So the next step is to go to Coral. Are there any NPCs who do unexplained stuff in their spare time? I think I mean, a lot of them are probably just because of programming errors, but there's some weird stuff. Okay. Let's check off what we have from today so far. So we have City Swimmer's House to get 2090 V8. It's going to be a lot of skill books this time. So 2090, sorry, 2920 V8. And, whoops. Invest in Gilgondarin. And there was a Nirnroot. Yep, and then invest in Nilowin. Andragil block training plus a Nirnroot, so we can check off block training. Drashanji's House to read Wolf Queen V1. There it is. I feel like there's so many skill books left for how much we've done, but I guess during the main quest we're gonna read like 8 or something, or like 6 on a table in a row and whatever, so it should go pretty fast eventually. Wonder how much time load warping to exit dungeon saves on its own. We can kind of approximate that, because there were, I don't have the data on hand, but there was a time when load warping had not been discovered yet, where the Oblivion SRC group had run all the, like, official categories, including each guild. I think those all predated, load warping, so that could give a general idea. I mean, when you think about it, every dungeon we go in takes about, like, 15 to 30 seconds to backtrack out of, and some particular cases can take, like, minutes. Hey, Han, how's it going? We're about 50% done with routing, because quests are, like, the majority of the run, and we're at, like, 100-ish out of 200-ish. So, that's the main, like, the majority of the logic is to calculate out the best way to do quest. Books and all the other stuff kind of all happen around the questing kind of naturally. So, what was the last thing I checked off? Wolf Queen V1. Okay, so then Tadrose invested. And so all that's left there is Nordnor. Merchants are coming along. Great. We also got Engorm during Sanguine. I forgot to do that. Let me write that in. Engorm is hilarious. Just a non-merchant that you can invest in that sells nothing and has 5 gold for selling items. Okay. Misdirection, blood price. Okay, let's check that off. Thieves Guild sick, because every quest you do, you get 2 quests, so all their quests are worth more. Okay, so that's all just doing that. And then Or was that Lost Histories? Or is Lost Histories the next one we're doing? I already forgot. Yeah, okay, so we're in the middle of Lost Histories slash blood, whoops, slash blood price for that. Oh, well, my bad. These two. And then we did the Dark Brotherhood up to the start of Affairs of a Wizard. So let's make all these green and check them off. And we finished Darkness Eternal. So we're really close to finishing Dark Brotherhood, which is nice. Dark Brotherhood's probably one of the simpler things to route, because it's just go kill and come back over and over again, and then it becomes go kill and go to this area to get the next assignment repeatedly. So this is good. I'm happy with that. Mage's Guild is like probably the least developed quest line at this point. Either that or I guess Thieves Guild's like super short. I didn't realize how short that quest line was, like, until like Fighter's Guild takes forever. Mage's Guild feels really long because the recommendations are so tedious. Anyway. You know what? I should add... Here, 1 second. I'm gonna set up a chat command I forgot to do. Well, no, it's not. Never mind. Doesn't matter. I realized that I had a wiki article I was writing about quests, but it's not really done yet, so I don't know if it's worth putting in the title. Okay. What we got here? Anything else to check off? I think we're... all the books, duh. So, we have Rear Guard. Where is it? Gold Ribbon of Merit. Wolf Queen v6. Black Arrow v2. And then we read Art of War Magic, which is Destruction. Yep. Okay, so we're at like 47 out of 109 skill books. We should be at a few more. There's a lot of skill books laying around at the beginning of the run that I didn't write in. I might catch those up off stream, because that's just going to be annoying to go back and fix. But, like, we can easily find them by just looking through the previous route and throwing them in. Alright. Next of Kin... Or, sorry, Affairs of the... Or, yeah. Dead Drop 4 Next of Kin is next. So, now we're on the Coral part of this. So, this quest is telling us to go to Coral. We have to go to Coral anyway for unfinished business. This kind of works itself out because very soon we're going to be told to go to Modron's house. I think this one just makes you go to Lewin, but eventually you have to go to Modron's house in like the corner of town, and that's also where you have to go for one of these 3 quests. I believe it's Boots of Spring Hill Jack, so maybe we can line that up. There's a bunch of Mages Guild stuff that's just like go to a dungeon and come back, so we'll probably do a big chunk of Mages Guild all in a row at some point. I don't think if there's any other reason we can't do these yet. Because we go to the castle, do castle... No, okay, so here's the one, like, small time loss thing. You have to buy the house at Coral Castle before you can buy the furnishings, which are in a shop by where all this other stuff is. However, if you did all this other stuff, you have to do all this other stuff first to advance Sins of the Father to go to the castle anyway for a quest. So it's kind of, you know, it is what it is. I guess the best step would be to do Coral first and then Castle, so let's do that. So let me move all this down again. So we're gonna fast travel to Coral. Do we have the horse yet? I believe we do. We don't. Or wait, no, that's the house. Wait, we do have the house though, didn't... Yeah, we bought the house. No. No, sorry, we didn't. Okay, so we have the horse and everything. The only horses we don't have, Breville horse. Interesting. And then Bay horse from Skingrad. We don't have the Skingrad one? Didn't we have to get that stone? Oh no, we routed that we don't need the stone, I think, or we didn't have the money yet to buy the horse. I don't remember. We'll figure that one out later. Basically, at the end, we're gonna have a bunch of like outlying requirements that are not quite done, that are like completely unimportant in the grand scheme of things. All right, so fast travel to Coral, and we're gonna hit up this circuit that we moved. Where is it? What happened to my... Something went wrong moving stuff. No, what, my notes got messed up somehow. Because this part is supposed to be here. Oh god, sorry. Something got messed up. Route before gates, before two sides of a coin, before random skill books, before bear season. So we've done Nirnroot, we've done gates, so this is like a priority in terms of getting random skill books checked off. For ease, or for peace of mind, really quickly, I'm going to make sure the bear dude is still alive, because he can die, I think. But it may have been due to a console command that I had input, like, testing V3 stuff a while back, so we'll see. Because see how there's, like, this bear, like, right here? There's a chance that he's just out doing his thing and that bear just kills him, you know? You never know. But he appears to be alive because we haven't been in this area much. It could happen during the Nirnroot, I suppose. But anyway, I just wanted to check to make sure that that wasn't a problem. It should be good. So anyway, we have some sort of route logic thing tucked away. Oh, it's this. We had this too. This is done. Sanguina Dargi Ulterior, and yeah, that's fine. Didn't we already do whatever? I'll catch up on those like queued up notes later. So we have this stuff, and there is Dharma as well. We have to make sure we haven't, or not Dharma, Seedneus. Okay, good. There's no point here where we've been to Coral to talk to Seedneus. Let me just double check that. So we do twins and stuff. Stable, do all this garbage. And then Cloud Top, Hactor, Invest, Nern. Okay, so... Tikius, Game at Dinner, Galmo, all that. Okay, Fallen Rock. Good, so we have not talked to her. So we're gonna do Coral. What gate is this? South Gate? What is it called? Yeah, Coral South Gate. And we're gonna do a circuit that we originally had at the beginning of the run, but now that we have way more stuff done, we can do it all at once. So let me just do that. And we can't get, admittedly, we can't get the furnishings purchased yet. You know, we could do the Sabine lol check here, because she can appear, she's kind of problematic. She sometimes is locked in this door here, and sometimes she's in the basement at the Fighters Guild. Right now, we have to go to both kind of back to back, so I can actually remove the Sabine lol check from earlier. I don't actually know why it's in here. It shouldn't be in here, because we shouldn't be going into... Unfinished business start, check for Sabine lol. Why? We ain't doing that. I mean, if she was in there, great. Because if you go in the basement and talk to him, that's block training, which we just did in Breville. I don't know. I guess we can add a note to check for Sabine lol, but... whatever. Okay, so Seedneus, so this is going to be Hactor plus an invest plus... Oh, she's the furnishings one, so she's gonna go after the castle. As well as the place right... let me double check this, because her thing is right there, and then there's Renoy's books. And you know what? Let me check the investing circuit too. Sorry, there's a lot going on for this part. because we have this, and this, and I guess that. All of this is like a left sweep thing, right? And the dead drop's here, Fighters Guild's here, Sabine Lolchek 2 is here. So what we could do is take this right, set up all these quests, go up here, talk to Rashida, and do the Sabine check, and if she's not there, we have to go up here anyway to get the dead drop, and then we go here and do Fighters Guild, and that kind of pings through all of that. And then we'll go do castle business, and then we can do all of this, but we have to go over here anyway for a Fighters Guild quest and a Thieves Guild quest, so maybe we just don't even finish this yet, and we just get the house and call it good for now, and just do, like, only castle stuff. Let's do that. So Renoy... Okay, so Fire and Steel is gonna be a thing. Let me quickly write down what I just said. So Sidneus, Renoy, etc. All that is gonna be line up with Modron House / Thieves, potentially. So right now we're gonna do the Sabine check. Step 1, we have a ton of quests we did, like, at the very beginning of the run. So, like, here's the logic of this. This is, like, the early game, where we're just doing, like, setting up our character, getting the map icons discovered, whatever. The very first thing we did was go to the Grey Mare and set up, like, these are our first actual, like, non-Mages Guild quests, right? And now we're finally finishing them after, like, 20 years. So let me just go set those up really quick. Step 1, go to the Grey Mare. We already invested in her at the start, I think. Let me double check. Yep. So the twins have talked. The brothers are here. It is nighttime, though, so Valis is not here. So I gotta wait till Valis Odil is in the building. Hey, Goofball564, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, he should be here. Yep. So we can turn in his quest. His quest just straight up done. Okay, so let me mark that down. So we're gonna do Grey Mare, and it's gonna be Killing Field is done, and we're gonna advance the twins quest. Oh wow, I'm actually finally over encumbered. Okay, time to start dropping things that don't matter. Yeah, that's probably good for now. Well, I don't know, might as well go big. This is gonna be a mess. So this is all 60 gates worth of sigil stones, or all 59 gates that give you sigil stones. Okay, so they reunited. Dude, he's right there, just talk to him. This is a weird glitch. There we go. Okay. Right, so then they're like, hey, help us with this Weather Leia thing. So then it's like, alright, this is easy enough. We're going to make, oops. Going to make a save here. And was there anything else in this building I needed to do? Sorry, let me check my checklist really quick. Because we have Killing Field, which we just did, Separate at Birth, which we just did, Starting Legacy Lost, oh, Hactor, but whatever, that's not in this building. So we set our save there, we already found, Weather Leia. This quest is really easy. Yeah, maybe he couldn't get there because the sigil stones were, like, somehow blocking his pathing or something. Let me double check. Somewhere in here is Coral, oh, here we go. So Killing Field. Just making sure we're not missing anything. There's a Nirnroot in the farmhouse. Oh, wait, sorry. No, not the Killing Field. We want Legacy Lost. Go to Weather Leia, kill ogres, and then stand by the well. Okay, yeah, there's nothing to this quest. So, just walk over here, and we just kill each of these suspiciously small ogres. Why did it make that noise? Anyway, if you stand here, it should update the quest. Unless I'm missing an ogre. I might be missing one. There we go. Ogres have been defeated. So then we quick save and we load warp back to the Gemains. Okay. Weird.
Hey there.
Jesus. Alright.
Is it safe?
Then you're like, alright, here we go, dude. And we just fast travel back. It'll bring them with us. There we go. And I think you just go in. Something triggers this. Yep. Alright, I'm gonna go grab that Nern route that I have written down in the guide. Did I walk past it? Did I misread this? Hold up, let me... Oh, no, sorry, I am misreading it. Okay, so... we have Killing Field, Twins, Set Load Warp, Grey Mare, Weatherlia, Ogres, Load Warp, Grey Mare, Twins, Weatherlia, good. So, after you finish these two quests, this causes Fothas Ulis to hunt you down, because he wants to make an offer on, like, a rare item or something. So, that finishes Legacy Lost. And that's done, and that's done. And the wheels are in motion. Really quick, I don't know how long it takes for Sins of the Father to start. 2 days after helping the Gemains. Okay, so if we just kind of do some other castle stuff first, and then start waiting, that should work out fine. So it's time to do the choral portion of this. Or no, sorry, we're waiting. I keep forgetting. We're going to the castle after we get the quest telling us to do this. You know what I'm really worried about? I hit the number 2 on my numpad to hotkey the scene transitions. I'm worried that I've at some point unknowingly pressed 2 and erased a line of the guide and we'll have to go fill it back in. Because, like, connecting the route logic that we already have back to itself, if a line of this was missing, I don't even know how I would, like, fix that. But hopefully that doesn't happen. At the end of all this routing, we're gonna play through the whole thing again and make sure we're not missing anything. But we're gonna skip some things, like we don't have to do the Nern route, because we already know it works. We just have to get enough for the thing. Anyway, okay, so now we just sit here and we wait until Fothas Ulis talks to us. I never know what to talk about during these 24-hour waits. In Skyrim, apparently, you can click and drag this after you've started the wait. I don't know how they introduced that glitch, like, into the newest Elder Scrolls game, when it hasn't been a problem before, but I don't know, it's just weird. Now that I think about it, this 2 days of waiting might just be how long it takes Fothas to, like, walk all the way from the Imperial City to here, but I don't know. Could also maybe use... this could be a good time to do time warping. Okay, it should be sometime during this wait cycle. If it's not, he could be locked in a home, which would be bad. Because that's another trip back to... ooh, you know, that could be the problem. We'll see. Because he has a... Fothas Ulis' script is broken so that his house is actually someone else's house. So when he goes to bed the first time, he gets locked in the wrong person's house and can't ever get out. So hopefully that's not... Okay, there we go. So that wasn't the problem. We just had to wait 3 days for some reason. There he is. And conveniently, we have to invest in him. And he used to be really hard to find, but he just comes to you during this quest, so that's fine. Okay. So he wants me to go get an item that I think is just in a cave. Yeah, Redguard Valley Cave. So we're just gonna go get the item, and then we're gonna not give it to Fothus. Why was there a green... That's dumb. Anyway. Wait, what? Is it not updating? Hold up, let me read what I have to do for this. Fast travel to quest marker and enter Red Valley Cave, fall down into the first pit and head into the tunnel. Okay. Okay, so that's the item we need, and then I would load warp out of here, make sure there's no books or anything. Yeah. Okay, I do want to poke around on a quest that's coming up. I don't think we'll find anything, because I remember testing it thoroughly before, but with our new ability to read the construction set and whatever. Oh, I forgot to set up Valorant script thing between streams. That might have to wait for another time then. But we would load warp out of here, basically. So the next step is to go to the castle. So finally we've converged all the castle logic onto one thing. Hello. Okay. First step, I think we just give him the thing. And we have to give it to him because of fame reasons. So... let me mark this down. Weatherlia, fast travel... or sorry, yeah. Fast travel, Coral South. Wait 24 hours several times. Fothus invest plus legacy lost. Get sword. Fast travel, Coral Castle. Sword to Leif. And then now that we're in the castle, we can do some business. Please let me drag this. There we go. So, step 1, I guess. Fast travel to the Imperial City. It says that he'll meet you in Coral, so I'm pretty sure it's just that. Like, it says you have to be in Coral for him to, like, initiate the quest. So you have to, I guess you have to be chilling in Coral for, like, those 3 days, and he'll show up during that. I'm honestly not entirely sure. Or, like, he might be scripted that he moves to Coral, and then when you're in the city, he starts, like, walking up to you. So if you're not in Coral, he just doesn't do anything while he's there. But yeah, okay, did I just make a save? Yeah. So we turned that in, and now we have buying a house. Sorry, so Sins of the Father done. Yeah, canvas the castle and buying a house in Coral. So I have a route for this, but I hate canvas the castle because it's just going around talking to people over and over and over again, and I can't find a way to sequence break it. So I've made a save before starting, and I'll show you, like, the current thing. So, oh yeah, aid for Burma, that was the other thing.
All right. Every little... I'm... Goodbye. It's a pleasure. You are.
People who are wondering what I just did, I just put my weapon away. Okay. This quest is annoying because you have to go around and, like, talk to a ton of different people. So, let me show you the dock. Okay. Follow each quest marker to ask the Gather Clues dialogue option with each person. Go into the dining room and activate the footprints. Go to the west side of the hallway into the west tower. There's a crate with a painting behind it. And then activate the lectern and then accuse Chanel and then go back and talk to the Countess. That's a lot of annoying things all at once. Oh, I forgot. We have to also go back to Weatherlea to talk for Sins of the Father, don't we? Okay, but that's a lot of steps, and if we look at, like, let's see. There's a lot of stage. Whoa, their stage numbers are crazy for this quest. It ends at stage 220. Wait, that's a stage? I didn't even... Oh, that's if you choose the bad ending. I forgot about that. So we want stage 100, I guess. But yeah, like, so the way we could try to sequence break this is there some way to activate any of these three things out of order, I guess. I don't know how this quest is really scripted, but let's start by just poking around without the script, without looking at scripting, and see if there's some way to do this. Because the three clues are this, which we can't activate for some reason. Like, I don't think it lets you activate anything until the clue gathering thing has been started. But we also know that we're able to get into places we normally aren't able to, so it's possible that there's some sort of trigger that we can hit before even starting the quest. I can't activate the painting. The other one is the lectern, which I doubt that that one works either. Yeah, so you can't activate any of the three things that would actually help, which is annoying.
Hello. Are you? How dare? Very. I am sorry. I don't really feel comfortable. Yes.
Yeah, I don't know if there's some way to skip this. It's just a lot of back and forth. I think. Okay, so let's look at the quest stages again. Yeah, there's like 6 people you have to talk to, or 5 or something. Okay, I think it's construction set time. Because this quest, while not, like, unpredictable and strange, is just a really slow quest. So I'll try my best to, like, show everything going on here. So this is one of the windows of the construction set. I am going to find Canvas the Castle in... Not responding. Hold up. Oh boy. It won't let me show you guys... It won't let me show you guys the quest window that I have open. Maybe I have to... Hold up. I gotta find a good way to, Oh, here we go. Alright, so somewhere in here is Canvas the Castle. It is, MS51. Okay, so that's that. Does it have any... This is the script, and I can... show you guys this by clicking here. Yeah. Okay, here's the script for that says that it's running for this quest, I guess. Oh, never mind. This is just a small script. Hey, how's it going? Why are we doing this? It's just, I don't know, it's fun to see, like, the end result of all the work, you know? Like, how fast the run can possibly get. The run isn't, like, super, it'll finally be, like, really fun to play, because there's all these glitches and stuff in it. Okay, so that is not what we want. Let's go back to the other window. So here's all the stages for the quest. What we're really looking for is if there's some sort of scripts that we can activate out of order somehow, or like, uh, same reason man went to the moon. Oh man, these are... Why do they all set talking to this guy to 2 instead of talk? It's weird. Admittedly, I'm not, like, great at navigating the construction set yet. I'm still learning, like, where they hide scripts and things. So, is there, like... Is there a way to see, all the scripts associated with a particular quest, or, like... Maybe there's a script... Here, let me open up another window. So here's like every script in the whole game. I don't know what the script would be called, but there should be a script for the, like, the key one to activate is, I think, the painting. An interesting painting. Oh, it's like adding up clues or something. I don't know. This might end up being a dead end. But man, there's a lot of quests. So the quest is called MS-51. Let's see if there's like quests here for that. Okay, so they're all good. They're all in a cluster. That's a good start. So we have the carpet, the painting, the actual script, and the supply. So here's this script. Oh god, there's so much stuff going on in this one. So script name, cool. A ton of, like, of different variables here. Quest killer. Oh. Oh, okay. But is that not just like a flat error? This doesn't do anything. If the quest... Oh no, it returns. Sorry, it returns, so that cancels. I was gonna say it would still run this. So it's saying that the stage can't advance, or like none of this will happen if the stage is less than 10. What is stage 10? So stage 10 is just having the quest in your journal at all. So just having talked to the countess to start it. So that's a good start. We know how to bypass this. It is just doing it the intended way, and we'll see if there's anything wrong with how they calculate all of this. ms51.getPainting. That's that other script that... So get painting is if you choose the bad ending, which we're not doing, so none of this is relevant to us. This is the script for physical clues the player finds. Right, this is the thing we actually care about, or like one of the things we care about. Oh god, there's so many variables to unravel. If clues found is equal to 1, and clue 1 do once. Oh man. Okay, so that's not going to do anything. Are any of these programmed inconsistent from each other? It doesn't look like it. Found clues less than 4. Oh, okay, so what's this? Because there could be a way to... What our target stage we want ideally is stage 60, which would be being able to make an accusation. So if we can get this, so if clue found is equal to, or MS51 found clue, which increments here, does it increment anywhere else? Because that's how we would break it, is to increment it unintentionally. What is this comment? This will hopefully trigger the stages for gathering information. They had no faith in their own code. They just wrote, I hope this works, and then sold the game. Are you kidding me? Okay, well, what is... this seems to be a weak point if they have the word hopefully in their code comments, so let's dissect this really quick. If talked is less than 6... go into here, and if talked... Okay, so what is 35? After the 5th statement, the following line is added to the journal. Now I should concentrate on gathering clues if I'm to solve the crime. Okay, so is 35... Oh, but wait, all the 20... Like, all of these intermediate stages, is there some way that these somehow let you skip straight to the part where you're activating the painting? This part of script is to have the painting back on the wall. Does that even... No, so that's like after everything's done. So all we care about in the main script for this quest is this chunk here and this chunk here. The beginning part and the end part are for end states that we don't really care about at all. And then, actually, what's this? Player is in the cell of the private quarters. No, okay, so that's all fine. So what is talked? I guess that's what we need to figure out. Talked is a short in the scope of the quest script, so the other scripts must increment talked. So, is there some way I can have multiple of these pulled up? Probably not. So I'm going to close... Whoops, I should have done that. Does this make this show up? Okay, hold up really quick. I'm going to pull up another script and see what we can find there. It's going to be MS51. Let's just look at the painting script. That's like the most important one. So... I wish that the window... Here, let me test something really quick. Is there any way to make... Yeah, so it says match title, otherwise find window of same type. Oh, find window of same executable. There we go. Okay, sorry. I think I finally figured out how to use OBS's window share for this. Believe me, I've written a lot of less confident comments in my code. Good thing no one could read or... Yeah, that's the weird thing, is they, like, released this to the public so they can see, like, the frail infrastructure of it. Check items as clues on activation. So when you select the painting, which we can get to from the beginning of the quest, if the stage is greater than or equal to 35... set clues found to 1. So I imagine all 3 of these scripts are the same business. The carpet script is this one. Is this literally identical? Yeah. Wait, hold up. There was something weird. Oh, they just didn't capitalize that. Don't know if that matters. Okay, so all 3 clues, the way those work is just when you try to activate them, if the stage is greater than or equal to 35, which in the UESP says that stage 35 is, wait 1 second, 1, 2, 3, 4. Stage 35 is just after you've gotten all the clues from talking to people. So we can't break this. This is an airtight, like, conditionals are our worst nightmare if they're airtight, right? In this case, it is. So, but the important thing is that this MS51 clues found thing gets incremented per each one of these. Wait, it sets it to 1. Shouldn't it set it +1? Okay, where is this MS clues found script in here? Unless it's tied to the actual script. Because it should be incrementing it, right? Like it should be doing what it's doing down here. See? Hey, how's it going, Mystic Peanut Butter? Routing's going pretty good so far. Right now, this script is just, or this quest is just like super long and tedious, so I'm just trying to find a way to glitch it so we don't have to do it ever again. So far, no luck. This one actually seems like someone competent programmed it, so we're not really finding anything yet, but we're still trying to wrap our head around exactly what's going on here. So if the found clue is less than 4, it sets the variable to the stage based on what this is equal to, and this only increments when you click on the or activate like the 3 painting footsteps and the lectern, which means, well, when does it get set to 2 ever though? Because all 3 of those things set it to 1. Is it here? Wait, was talked ever incremented? That was also not a thing. Unless talked is like in the NPC dialogue. I don't know. I feel like there's probably something wrong here, but I feel like I'm missing some script somewhere. No paste or glue was used. Alright, the set to 1 is per script. If in the big script they're setting values equal to value plus 1. Oh, wait. Okay, so like right here, you mean? Oh, sorry, I see. That's a reference to each individual object, and if its clues found is equal to 1, do a single time oh, that's weird that why does the incrementing happen there? Shouldn't the incrementing happen, like, as the object is, I don't know. Oh yeah, sorry, it doesn't, I don't think there's any way to, what does this button do? Oh god, don't, whatever. Yeah, there's no way to show line numbers, unfortunately. Oh wait, actually, here. See that little, see, this is what you get. You can see where my cursor is, and it tells you that line number, and then you can, like, approximate. That's the closest the construction set has to actual line numbers. Oh, that's horrible. Okay, so it sets all that, and then this makes sure that it can't increment it more than once per thing. Is that... I guess that's how that works. That's what do once is forcing it to do. And there's no typos here, so these are setting these each to do once legitimately. Those variable names match up correctly. Okay, so it's just incrementing. The only way then that we can sequence break anything is if there's an error in how the talked variable is coded, right? I think that seems correct. Because this seems, although it's weird the way that they did it, it seems airtight. You can only increment these 3 things once, and then once those 3 things have been incremented, it, like, sets the stages accordingly, but you can't even pass these checks if you haven't set them, so there's no way to, like, trick the found clue thing to be 1 early, to skip the talking stage. So the keyword hopefully in the code, I guess we have to figure out what this talked variable is and how it works. Those are the only 4 scripts there. So let me see. Oops. Bring it back here. Is there anywhere where talked is mentioned? Because we have these result scripts. Oh, sorry, I missed all the condition stuff. Can I resize? How did they live like this? They can't resize their own... whatever. So, I guess it's saying when the talked to whatever is equal to 1, update this variable. But why... I don't get how they all can happen in like a different order. No, okay, just making sure that it's the same 5 each time. Okay, what is this? Update the stage if clues... Ah, okay, so that's just setting that. And then, okay, so the next step is we have some scripts down in the result script section to see if talked. Set talked orngolf to 2. This. I don't know, does anyone see anything that I'm missing? I think it's weird that this gets set to 2 after each script and that's it. Like, wouldn't this be... Oh, sorry. I didn't realize it each... Okay. The only way there could be a hole then in this is if when you talk to one of them, it doesn't properly set this to 2, because I'm assuming setting that to 2 means that it's preventing you from being able to double dip into that talked variable going up. Let's check this one. Yeah, okay. Whoever programmed this one actually did a really good job with it. Seems like there's no clear way to do anything out of order. I think talk is a local variable, maybe near the top of the big script. Okay, let me go back to that and look. Ah, yeah, so talked is in the MS51 script, but it never increments anywhere, as far as I can tell. UESP details a few bugs regarding talking to people and blocking quest progress for this quest might help. Okay, let me check that out. If you question anyone, if you question anyone before asking Countess Valga for clues, the gather clues option will no longer be available for that character and you can't continue the quest. If you pick up the painting tools before finding the concealed painting, the quest will stop updating. Once you have all the evidence... Wait, what? Oh, it'll stop updating, but it'll keep it... Okay. If you choose to return the painting to the Countess, she's supposed to hang it on the wall. Huh, okay. Those all look like they break it, but those don't seem like they're based on the... Oh god, there's like a graphical glitch. Okay, hold up. So back to this, really quick. The thing that this is just probably something I'm not understanding about how the construction set organizes code, but you have talked here, right? Which is what Lex was saying, right? That was Lex that said that? Yeah. Yeah, so is this... Yeah, so talked is in here. This is the big script. Incrementing stuff. Found clues, setting stages. If talked is equal to whatever, so that's where they use it. That's the whole script. Talked must be somewhere else that it's applying it to this. Like, if I had access to Valorn's database, I would just type in, like, you know, variations on how you would increment MS. I would look for MS51 script dot talked, but I don't know how to, like, look for that. It could be on each individual NPC. Okay, let's look for that. So let me find this really quick. It should just be Countess Valga. Coral. Maybe it's under Castle Coral. Or actually, let me see if the UESP tells me what scripts she runs, so I don't have to look for them. No, it doesn't have that info. Darn. Well, since it might take a second to find this. What do I want here? Select form. Yeah. Okay, so somewhere in here is going to be a script for somebody, like Chanel or cat face script. That's funny. Hey Aileron, how's it going? Welcome back. We have all these Coral scripts here. I can't find one for maybe the Countess. Her script is just her first name instead of the word Countess at the front. What was it, Ariana? Yeah, with 2 R's. Valga script? What would her script possibly be called if it's not any of those? Chanel's easier because she's like the most central to the quest anyway. But she also doesn't have a script. What is going on here? Is there a way to look for like a specific NPC? Although, I'm sorry, I'm looking through the different... Oh, this window, duh. Okay, here, let me pull this up. We want actors, NPC, Redguard, right? Female, Chanel. Okay, and we have another window, so let's get this thrown up here. Does she have a script? It says no script. How is that possible? How do you have an NPC with no script? Well, it crashed. The whole construction set crashed. Give me a second to load the ESM again. Don't click the right arrow when you're looking at NPCs, I guess. Where would it be then, though? If I can't reference through the person, that means I have to just blindly find the script. Like, maybe there's a conversation in the conversation tab. By the way, the construction set is doing crazy things to my OBS window. There's like weird green artifact little things that show up randomly on the screen. I don't know what that's all about. What window do I want? This. Because, like, if we go back down to it, this is like conversation. I am undone. What? Yeah, okay, I can't figure this out. It's possible I don't know enough. There's targets? Oh, could it be this? Oh no, I can't. I don't want to change anything. Alright, if anyone thinks of anything, let me know. I don't think there's anything to this. It seems pretty airtight, and like the word hopefully makes it seem like something could be broken. But anyway, let's revisit that at another time. Sorry that one didn't amount to anything, guys. We'll find something eventually. So for now, we have to like actually do the quest. So there's all these green markers all over. So you have to click gather clues on everybody, and I guess bribe them all. So like, yeah, oh, I guess we can test by just talking to each of them, like over and over. Like if I did this 6 times on her, does the game then like increment the talked thing to update the quest? Doesn't seem like it. Well, it's disappointing to have not found anything. Yeah, that's the other thing is, yeah, it's a side quest and it's just like the most, whatever. Oh, we should also, small note, talk to Lath after, talking to her. So let me quickly fix that in the notes. So we start canvas and then talk to Lath about clues. Who else? It's also annoying because, like, one of the characters is all the way out here, so you have to, like, leave the castle. Why is this door hitbox so bad? Let's try that again. You. Okay, and then there's 2 more, and I think they're both upstairs. But yeah, this quest is just, like, tedious, because then after that you have to go activate all this garbage everywhere, which we apparently cannot activate yet. Oh god. I'll just, for the wiki page that I'm trying to write wiki pages about each quest, as we, like, study them. I'll just make a note on that one. God, this is annoying. I have to put my weapon away each time. So I'll just make a note that everything looks airtight except for possibly the talked variable, which we haven't figured out where it triggers, and then we'll just revisit that. Living statue? What kind of opening?
Oh, who do you think you are? Question. Oh, yes? For me?
Okay, so now it should tell me to gather clues. So now we have to do this. And go up here, and then in here. Painting. It's just so many steps, and it's like, it'd be so much nicer if, like, it was just talk to this person, sequence break to the end, done.
Hello. Very well.
Oh, true, yeah, we might be able to boost personality. Why is she not here now? It's such a good line of dialogue. Wait, what? Of course I'm gonna tell the Countess. Why would I not tell the Countess? You gotta be a rat in every quest to get the fame.
I'm shocked to hear it. She shall be, but she is never to, as a
Sweet, and we got the aid for Bruma. Cool. Is there anything in here? I don't remember. No, should be good. Alright. There's so many, like, expensive books that aren't skill books. Well, we've gotten through that whole gauntlet. What happens if you kill somebody? Really quick, let me... Does it just say someone you needed for this quest is dead, or are they all essential? Because those two are essential. I can't even find this guy. Yeah, whatever. Spent too much time on this one already. Gotta keep the momentum going here, so... there is no fame loss stage, it looks like. It just says that there's only a loss of fame if you turn the wrong person in. So, I don't know how that would, like, affect things to kill a character, but... anyway, let's write this in really quick. So we give the sword to Lathe, finish canvas, and then double check that there's no other deal going on here. Good. Alright, let's check things off. We've done a few small tasks. So we finished Killing Field and Twins. And Legacy Lost is now... Legacy Lost is not quite done yet. We have to go back to Weatherlea. And then... we went to here. Invested in Fathus. There he is. Finished. Canvas the castle. And then I'm just gonna add an instruction really quick. Add an instruction really quick to just go back to, or no, we did finish Legacy Lost. Sorry, Sins of the Father is the one that's... I'm just gonna mark it as green, because we're gonna be done with it in like 2 seconds. So just a quick thing. Finish Canvas. Weatherly, to finish the other thing. Okay. Let's go do that really quick. Oh, did I write aid for Bruma when we talked to the Countess? Sorry. Countess, House, plus Bruma, aid, plus start canvas. Yeah, okay, that's good. Now, okay, so now that we have the house, let's just do this, because the next step is just to talk to the Germains, who are just chilling now. Or they should be. Are they not in their own thing that I reclaimed for them? Why did I do any of that? Wait, what? Okay.
I'd like you to have this key.
Interesting, he gives you filled grand soul gems, which, like, we already get from the Mages Guild, so it's not like the end of the world, but it's just kind of redundant. Okay, next step is to go here and do the sweep thing. So step 1, this is already done, so we're just gonna go up here, and I guess probably wait till 9 AM. So Sabine Lal can be in 2 locations. If she's not in one, she's in the other one, which means we should check Let me wait for this to update. We should check both of them kind of at the same time to make sure we're guaranteed to find her. So she could be in here. And she wasn't. And we already invested in her earlier before we moved the route logic. And we already read 2090 V6, right? Let me double check that. What was this book called? 2920 V6. Because now that we are done with the castle area, we need to go buy the home furnishings and whatnot. So there's a lot of things to check up on. So, fast travel, Coral, South. Whoops. So, Fire and Steel, check Sabine. Plus read book. Invest Rashida as well. Okay. So we did all that. So if Sabine is out here, that means that she got locked out. Then we go get the dead drop, which is right here. So now that we have the dead drop, the next step is to just go into the Fighters Guild. And we're gonna turn in unfinished business here.
I've got something for you, but
So now he wants us to meet at his house, and then Sabine is probably just gonna be down here. She is not. Uh-oh. Where else would she be?
Well met.
what's going on with you?
Hold up, gotta look up her schedule really quick. Okay. From 8 to noon, she should be here, right? But she is not. That is no good. Hey, Dale man, what's up? Thanks. Okay, she is not here, so this is... Unfortunately, we have some bad luck right as you mentioned that. Gotta find... She might be walking here. I don't know what's up with this character. I'm gonna just do this and see what's up. What's her ID? 2350D. Why is she behind the chapel? Whatever. She'll be in the Fighters Guild like an hour from now. So I'm just gonna push her into the Fighters Guild. Man, her thing is all messed up. Is she really not back yet? Oh, whoops, okay. Okay, so we invest in her. So we would ideally pick her up here. So let's write that in. So Coral, Fire and Steel to check for Sabine, Dead Drop Tree, and then Fighters Guild, or more unfinished, plus invests, whoops, Sabine. So that's all guaranteed to show up. I know she didn't show up, but we just have to figure out what time and system we can get to force her to spawn in the area. It says she's there like 2 p.m. to like from 2 p.m. so that's probably more reliable. Next step then is, because we're trying to reiterate, we're taking all of this info and trying to condense it. So we just did this sweep up the side here from doing that, because the dead drop was up here and we needed to go here and we had to go to the Grey Mare. And now that we've done the castle stuff, we can basically just recreate this whole circuit, but I'm just going to add a fast travel in here. So we want, because we went up here so that Modron would say to meet him down here, and now we're going to pick up these shops. And then, or actually, can we, how long does it take to get the Thieves Guild quest where we need to go down there as well? I believe it's Boots of Springhill Jack. No, that's Ganradel. We want Era of Extrication, I think. Yeah, okay. So these two houses are in that corner. One thing I was thinking about, with permakey, you can get to the end of Arrow of Extrication really quickly. So what I think I want to do is actually, when we're already in the castle for Castle Breville, we're just gonna get all of the stuff we need there. Wait. House furnishings. I totally forgot about those. We don't have the Breville house yet. So we didn't want to talk to Nilowin yet. So maybe the Scriva thing, we should do it. There's some way to set this up. I think the best way to do this, because like, what is Lost Histories making us do? I already, sorry, there's so many things to remember. Oh God. Okay, sorry, all my windows got messed up. Skingrad for that one. Oh, right. We're trying to line up everything at Skingrad. Is there any other quest in Breville Castle besides that? I don't think there is. Yeah, there's nothing else there. So let's hold off on that and possibly reconsider moving this. Where is it? Because this is just a bunch of stuff that doesn't matter. It's not time sensitive. Keep in mind we also have this that we can move. Because this doesn't change anything about what we're doing right now. Neither of these two do. So those can safely be moved. We need... So I'm trying to figure out basically, can we advance the Thieves Guild far enough that we're at Turning a Blind Eye? Because what is taking care of Lex going to do? Because Lost Histories is pretty straightforward. It's just kill and then blood price. Yeah, kill jailer, return. So we could even do the circuit. Anyway, take care of Lex. There's Castle Anvil, which we haven't gone to yet. This actually works out. Thieves Guild basically makes us go to a bunch of different castles, and during each of those, we'll just do the Allies for Bruma thing for that quest at the same time. So that'll all work out like really well. It's just gonna take a lot of planning. So I guess, okay, the next step is to go to Skingrad Castle. So I guess the question is there any other quests, excluding Vampire Cure, which we're doing at the end of the run to do skill underflowing, is there any other quest we can do to line this up? So Ulterior Motives is good. We picked up that dead drop for, was it Next of Kin that we just started? Yeah, so the Next of Kin dead drop is set up. This quest is now done. Which I don't think I checked that off. Yeah, okay. So what we could do... Actually, we could do all of Next of Kin. Oh, and then what's the dead drop there? Oh, there's so much going on. Let me find this. So this is unique fast travel, unique fast travel, unique fast travel there. Already killed him. Stone Well. Oh, so that's also Skingrad. Didn't I already... Oh, right. Okay, so we want to line Next of Kin up to be done, so the next thing is also Skingrad. That should be definitely the next move we do. So, because we just got the dead drop, so now we're going to do Next of Kin, and we're just going to do that whole quest, and I don't think there's any books or anything, which includes... investing in Andreas Draconis. And yeah, okay, so let's check that off really quick. Alright. We have next of kin. Apple Watch.
Oh. Oh.
Dude, please.
Oh.
Is it really not? Oh, it doesn't kill her if you talk to her like that. Okay. So you take this, and then this gives you a list of all the people on the map, and we've killed most of them, so now we're just gonna... There's 2 that are in unique locations that we'll never come back to anyway, so we're gonna quick save before going in. Karsto found some, like, 6 save clip that skips, like, this whole thing, but I don't know how reliable it is. But basically, she's somewhere over here. Kill her. I think the quest should update. It doesn't, whatever. And then we quick save. Oh, whatever. I messed up. I was supposed to make a hard save, not a quick save outside of the thing. We would just load warp out of here, but I botched it, so... Not going to be doing that. Saves, like, whatever that amount of time was. Next step is this dude, who is also, most notably, he doubles as an investor. So we have to make sure to invest in him right before killing him. So, let's go ahead and do that. And this used to be annoying, because you have to goad him because of this guard here, but... Now we can just, do this, and invest, and then kill him. So now we've finished that quest. So the next step says this Castle Skingrad Courtyard, which is where we plan on bunching everything up. That's true, we could just load warp wherever we want. What I might do once we figure out... Because we're going to comb through this again and figure out exactly where we should load warp everything. We could make, like, saves occasionally that their sole purpose is to do a ton of load warps back to that one point over and over when we know we need them. Alright, next of kin, and then did I check off 2090 v6? Sorry, I have the wrong page open up. I do, okay. So that quest gets incrementally faster. Check this off. Next of kin is, like, effectively done. But I guess I'll mark it as orange. Okay. So this quest line is to go to Skingrad. This one, we can go to Skingrad first. Doesn't matter what order we do all those in. It's funny that the money isn't even on their inventory after you kill them. At least I don't think it is. Let me check. He also could just have, like, stupid leveled amount of gold. Yeah, he only has 32 gold on him. Bad investment on my part. We finished more unfinished business, and this has to go to Azani Blackheart. Or to go to Modron in that corner. There's no other quest lines that, like, make us go there. Okay. We're eventually trying to get Fighters Guild lined up with Stone of St. Alicia, because, that will make it that when we do the Defense of Bruma quest, we're already in the right area for that. We don't want to do these two until we have Shadow Banish, which we are not quite at. And then... Interior Motive says to go to Skingrad. Lost History says to go to Skingrad. Basically, every quest line is now pointing to Skingrad all at once, except for Fighters Guild, which never will point to Castle Skingrad. So I think we're good to go on that. I don't think there's any Daedric shrines that make you, go there. These are, like, all the shrines are, like, outdoors, and we can just do all the outdoorsy stuff together. And there's all these trainings, but the trainings are not in the castle. Let's actually look at all of our training quests really quick, because we have a ton of them. Mages Guild. Temple District. Right after Thieves Guild quest. That's a Daedric Shrine one. When we go back to Anvil for the forgery. And kill him on the way to the Mages Guild. Same thing. Gonna do that when we go to Skingrad for like the actual quests. We have any more of these? No. Okay, cool. So all the training quests are like all fine. I don't see anything. Oh, sorry, you're not looking at the right thing. Here we go. I don't see anything that points to Castle Skingrad besides Vampire Cure, which we have to ignore. Real City. Yeah, so that's like the only thing. Alright, let's do it. There's nothing left. So, let's just get the dead drop first, because that's the closest thing. This one's to kill Jagasta, okay. Oh, and to get the Wandering Scholar quest thing, we need to kill the guy, when... We're gonna have to do Skingrad before that. Let me look really quick at the timeline on this. I don't know which one has the scheduling. A Matter of Honor. That's the one. Okay, we're several quests away from doing that. Alright. We got objective 1, which is the dead drop. The next objective is... we could do ulterior motives. Well, actually, ulterior motives makes us leave the castle. So we should keep that in mind. That should be the last thing we do, is set that up. So the next thing we should do is... kill a jailer... for the Thieves Guild. And now we want to go into the actual castle. No. Now we want to go up here. No, Hasseldor comes to us for this quest. For ulterior motives. That's one thing, and then we can probably do allies for Bruma when we talk to him. So let's just do it. Mercator will be in here somewhere. It feels weird that we're like kind of at the beginning of this whole quest line. Okay, so now he wants us to wait 24 hours. One thing I'm wondering is, what if we time warp using a 0 speed boost thing on our character somehow? Or like we over encumber ourselves. Well, no, you can't fast travel if you're over encumbered. This quest has some bad RNG. For some reason, this guy, he'll randomly be like, that wasn't a day, even though it was. But this time we got good luck. So now he's telling us to leave the castle. Let me check the guide and make sure there wasn't anything else we needed here, because the thing we're doing is ulterior motives. Let me find that. Yeah, nothing. Okay, cool. And then we wait till 2 a.m. Oh, yeah, this is why we're waiting, because now we can buy the horse here. You fast travel here. Because we have to use this as a jumping off point, buy a horse anyway. How are we doing on money? Oh, we have tons of money. Oh yeah, because we're getting a bunch from quests too. Do you see how fast that sheep was moving? Burris the Shepherd is... We need him at the end of the run, I think.
Yes,
Oh yeah, he's weird.
it is all in the nose. Yes, of course, it is also in the mouth. The fragrance, the sharp start.
God, he's so weird.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, I think athletics is one of the ones we need to buy training for at the end of the run. I can't remember. There was some reason we needed him. But yeah, he is the athletics. Or maybe it's just that we needed his house. Anyway, so let's wait till 2 a.m. Oh yeah, this starts this.
We can't.
Oh, sorry, it was 2 p.m. Or 2 a.m., not 2 p.m. So... Wait another hour, this dude should show up. Oh, there he is. Kill them. The count appears here. Okay. Oh, wait.
I've said all there is to be said. Trouble me no more.
Well, that doesn't check off aid for Bruma. Maybe it's time to do more Mages Guild then. Because I didn't realize he refuses to talk to you now.
I've said all.
Okay. Let's work with that. We have to do Mages Guild anyway, and the next several steps require just leaving and coming back to the Arcane University. So we did Next of Kin, Andreas Draconis, and then we did Fast Travel, Skingrad Castle, Well, Dead Drop, Killed Jailer, Blood Price, and then we did the Mercator thing, Glarthier, wait, and then the count to advance the quest. So let's do Arcane University now. Let's check off everything we just did. So that finishes Next of Kin now. And starts Broken Vows, which is to go to Bruma, which we're going to be doing for Allies for Bruma soon. Let's just line that up that way, why not? Did I mark that we invested in Draconis? It didn't. Okay, got him. Set up the blood price, good. Mercator started the paranoia quest because Glarthier talks to you. Where are my quests? There we go. Paranoia has begun. Okay, so where things are at now is we have to go back to Skriva to pay the blood price, which will start taking care of Lex, which makes us go where? Anvil Castle, okay. And then after that, then we can do the Azani Blackheart, that whole sweep across town. All that can be done all at once. That's good. So the general structure right now is going to be probably just advancing a ton of Mages Guild garbage all at once. And because this Mages Guild logic point here did nothing, we're going to move it to be between all this. So we're going to do the unfinished business, invest in Sabine, and then we're going to put this here to set up the thing we need and set the arcane load warp so that it's more relevant to us. Then we have a load warp back. So then we do Next of Kin, Castle, do all that. Then we load warp arcane and continue on this quest. and this Breville stuff will probably move later. So let's map this out, because like a lot of these things, eventually we're gonna find that the quests kind of fit nicely together in a way that we can create strings of logic where we're like, we always want this string to exist. You know what I mean? So, like, there's never gonna be a reason to not do Mage's Staff, like, right, or, well, no, that's a bad example. Vatassin's Secret right after Ulterior Motives, because it's all things that just in a row make you go back and forth between the same place and an unrelated fast travel. So let's make this save here. And we have to talk to Julianne Fanis anyway, to buy the stuff we need.
Anything else? I have
So let's buy her refined frost salts. Whoops. So that sets up that miscellaneous quest finally. And then...
Are you ready?
Wait. Oh, no, this is bad. This is bad. I don't want to do any of this. We can sequence break Vitassin. I totally forgot about that. Let me find it. Dude, where is it? Am I blind? I am. Okay, so between coming back to Ulterior Motives, you can actually start Vitassin's Secret simultaneously and then finish both of them, I think. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I was just reading that to study it. So we want Vitassin skip, and then load Warp Arcane, and do all that. So check this out. We've talked to the Count, right? And then it's like, go turn in Ulterior Motives, but if you go to here, Vitassin, I found this cool little trick you can do. Aid for Brumas through some... Oh, is it? Count of Shadenhall, Count of Leyland, Count of Breville, Coral. No, it says to talk to the Count of Skingrad. The only weird one is Savley and Mattias, because there is no count for Kvatch. Okay. Okay, cool. That was a good thing to check, though, because it was highly possible that it was an outlier, because his scheduling and the way you contact him is really bizarre. Alright, so we haven't started Vitassin's Secret yet, but we can force the game to let us start it. And the way to do that is to just go here. And the sequence break happens on, so you have to go in here and you get Elevate Magicka and Sever Magicka. And you stand here, and the sequence is Apotheosis, Cold Touch. Okay. Apotheosis. Do we have Cold Touch? We do. Cold Touch, and then I think it's Sever... Yeah, Sever Magicka, and then Elevate Magicka. And this sequence breaks the quest because solving the pillar puzzle is, solving the pillar puzzle is programmed to just start the quest even if you haven't done it for some reason. So, we now have this and this active, and we can turn both of them in a particular way to avoid, a headache. The thing that's super annoying about this quest, though, is that, you have to talk to Scaleel. You can't just load warp after getting this thing. Oh, that wasn't even the right save clip. Anyway, so you have to get down here, get put back in bounds, boost, whoops. Boost jump, please. Oh god. First boost jump of the day. There we go. Hit this button, grab this. The quest updates. Okay, and then you quick save and load warp. Oops. Actually, this might be what you do. Yeah. You want to push back in, so you're back that way. That might have been a little confusing. We basically used an old save to force our character to teleport out, and we have to do that because in the same room as Scaleel, who is essential to updating this quest for some reason, tells you to go there, and now from here we can load warp to the Arcane University. We wouldn't have this save, I guess, but, you know, we would just get out of there and get to the Arcane University. So now we can do this part. So the Vitassin skip setup requires talking to Raminus in a particular way to make sure nothing breaks. You talk about Hasseldor and advance all the options, then you ask about an advancement, then talk to Irlov. So I'm gonna do this.
Have a look at my wares. I'm sure.
If we talk to him,
You should be.
and then you ask about this, it fixes everything to do this first, and then you ask for an advancement immediately after doing this, and then you talk to the dude who should just be right up here,
What's this?
and he tells you to talk to Raminus, and then you talk to him. There.
You be.
And then you can advance again. So we've now advanced that pretty efficiently. We got 2 quests done like in one trip, essentially. The thing that's annoying is you have to go back and talk to Tarmina now, even though we had to talk to her for the main quest. So that's a slight redundancy. I don't know a better way we could have done that other than maybe if we had prioritized Mages Guild sooner in the route. We could have ended up at a point where we have to come back for information at a price anyway, and use that as our sinking point for these quests, but I don't know. It's not the end of the world. I have to go talk to her. She's just right across the street. And I forgot, I have to write that we did. So we load warped Arcane, Fanus, Frost Salts. We did, Ulterior and Vitassin. So now, since we're here, let's just get this next step out of the way for Necromancer's Moon. Now, Mystic Archives has a bunch of trash in it that we gotta read all at once, like a ton of skill books. So we go here, and we have to read this really quick, and then we talk to her. Say this. That's all we need from her. And then there's 4 books. Read Mano Marco in the Eastern Display Case. And then History of the Fighters Guild First Edition. And Response to Barrow's Speech. So that's 3 already. And then upstairs is the Argonian Account Book 3 and Liminal Bridges. So we get 5 skill books checked off in this one area, which is really nice. It is this. And then Liminal Bridges is up here. That's a good chunk of progress all at once. That's everything to do in the Mystic Archives, which we have not had to go into before. That's actually not a time loss then, I guess. I mean, I don't know. So, sorry, I already have to do more checklisting because that was a lot of things. Vitassin, so then we do Tarmina and plus, Mano Marco book plus Barrow's Speech. Fighter's history first. Oops. Argonian Book 3 and Liminal. Alright. We check all that off. No, we'll do that after we do more of this quest. The next step is to talk to Raminus, then Bothiel, then Raminus, then go to the fissure, do some stuff, come back. So from here, we'll just, I'm just gonna keep using the arcane door. Okay, so we're here. Wait, where's the dialogue option? I already read the book, though. Wait a minute, that didn't update correctly. That's fine. Maybe I read... Maybe I'm supposed to take the book? Oh, you're supposed to take the book. Yeah, I misread my notes. Whatever. Oh, also in that area, okay, so Bothiel was supposed to be here, but she might also be where we need to go for another thing. Mage's Quarters, yeah. So in the Mage's Quarters is a book and a Nirnroot, I think. Yeah. So Nirnroot, Bothiel, and there was something else that I'm forgetting. Oh, the illusion training lady. Who may be walking around right now.
Martin? A trade is in order then.
Do I actually not have a Welkin stone? Okay, I don't have a Welkin stone, but we were supposed to get one during, the... whatever they're called. Allied statues. So I'm gonna console command one in really quick. Let me find the form ID really quick. 191.
It's my
And we could kill her, but we'd get kicked out of the Mages Guild. So, can't do that. Oh, also, there were some books in here. I think. Well, I know there's that one.
greetings, Redguard.
If you want luxury, there's nowhere better than...
There's some books I think we forgot to write down from before. What am I thinking of? Oh, I'm thinking of the other room where you,
Hello there.
do spell making. But anyway. So here. This part's kind of a mess because they can all be in different spots. We'll find a scheduling setup that's better. There's Wilkins at Vindasil, and there's a statue for Umbacano in there, so it needs to be visited anyway. Yeah, I think we did that for one of the things. Let me find which one it is. Because I wrote down all of these to get 10 Allied statues, but then in Macamentane, there's a Welkin stone right next to the statue, so I wrote it into there. But it's like more or less the same idea. Okay, so... what did we do? We read all that, and then we did Raminus, and then we want a situation where Bothio is in Mage's Quarters, so that we can read even more books. Which I think in the original run, or in the previous run... Mage's Quarters. How's there no instruction to... Hold up. The Mage's Quarters had a Nern route, though, so how would we have done this without... Or whoops, that's not it. Okay. Oh. Laxative Punk, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Did I maybe spell it bad? Oh, I did. Okay. For the Ages of Man. So here's the thing. Is there a way to get Martina to not be there? There isn't. So let's just do this the way it is. We will do Bolthiel when she's in the Mage's Quarters to get the Nern route there. And then we will Martina for illusion training. Where did I write Ayleid statues? Plus Welkin Stone. Okay, Raminus, Bolthiel, Nern route, Martina illusion training, and then back to Raminus, and then we're good to go. Not the best possible way to do it, I don't think, but there's so much like scheduling stuff. We'll clean that up. We'll clean that up later. Okay, so I believe that the next step is just, yeah, so we're gonna go to the Dark Fissure and back. This part's really quick. Because all you have to do... Hey, it's Shade of the Revenant. That was nice, we didn't even have to go in. He happened to be outside. See, like, you could ping back and forth, but we have to go to the Mage's Quarters anyway. Well, or no, we could set it up that we go to the Mage's Quarters. We're already right next to it because we have to go talk to Tarmina. I don't know. It might be like a second faster, I'm not sure. Okay, so we got to this point in Mage's Guild. Now let's look. Okay, so we did Raminus and then Dark Fissure back to Raminus. So we've done this, and this, and this, and this. So next one's Liberation or Apprehension, which is another random dungeon and come back sort of deal. And then Information at a Price is where you have to go back to Castle Skingrad again. So we'd probably stop at that point. We'll just do all the ones that can be daisy chained easily. Okay. Get the guy standing outside. I think it's a certain time of day. It'd be kind of hard to line up, but potentially. Alright, this is the funny quest where the guy dies, so... We can't personally kill him, because he'll get kicked out of the Mage's Guild. Or will get kicked out of the Mage's Guild. We have to hope he dies. And he didn't. So, let's just drag... He has to die, please. Why is it fighting the ghost? Oh my god, this sucks. There we go. Quest updates. And we just run through the rest of it. Yeah, he has 1 health, but if he lands between those spikes, he just doesn't die. Dude, we just, because of our chameleon, that lady, we don't have to talk to her. We can just blow right past her. And then we talk to this guy. It's weird. You have to try to talk to him to advance the quest. Very unintuitive. And then we load work back. That's a bunch of good stuff all at once. Okay. Oh, sorry. And then talk to Traven. Oops. And then he's like, dude. Whoops. I wish that this guy has the authority to promote me. Okay, so now we're being told to go back to Castle Skingrad for this quest. Hey, how's it going? Okay, yeah, for sure. It's like... Because I very briefly held the Mages Guild world record, and it's just frustrating trying to remember, like, the process of who to talk to get all the promotions. It's just so dumb. But anyway, so the next step... Let's check some things off. Because what we just did was... Raminus, Traven, and then we did... What did we just do? The 5th Rager quest, and then back to Raminus, Traven to set up the next quest, and now that's telling us to go to Skingrad. So that's about as far as we probably want this to go for now. So let's check some stuff off from here, right? Yeah, so we did Vitossin and ulterior motives are done. We bought frost salts to advance this quest further, so that one's now to go to some random location. Then we did... So we have 5 books. We have Mano Marco, King of Worms. Please. Dude, where is it? There it is. Mano Marco, King of Worms. Response to Barrow's speech. Fighters Guild. First edition. Argonian Account Book 3. And Liminal... whatever. Liminal Bridges. Alright. Some good progress on the skill books. And then finally we... Oh, illusion training, right? Oops. So we got illusion training and... No extra stuff. Right, okay, so that just fills this quest line up till we just started liberation or apprehension, right? So that's where we should be going there. What do we want to do next? Well, this quest has started. Let's mark that orange. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything during this part. There, nothing there. Right, okay, so then there's gonna be some business here. We have to go back here like 20 times for this stupid thing. Well, okay, we gotta go back to the castle. We could use this, because we gotta go back to the castle anyway to do, the Aid for Bruma thing. So we might as well just go and do Liberation or Apprehension really quick. Because I believe it just makes you... Or sorry, that's the one we just did, my bad. Information at price. is what we're starting. I think we should just go do this, because I don't think there's any other time besides Vampire Cure that we have to come back here. And we gotta go back for allies for Bruma anyway, so let's at least start information at a price. And maybe we can, like... let's look ahead a little bit. Oh, plot revealed makes you go to Bruma, where we have to go anyway to kill Jagasta, so that's actually convenient. And we'll have to be in Bruma for the main quest. So yeah, let's get this advanced far enough that we're at a plot revealed, so that we can justify going to Bruma at the end of Allies for Bruma. This picks up a few nice little things, so let's do, still putting off going back to Coral, because we haven't, gotten Thieves Guild far enough, that's right. Yeah. And what horse do... We're missing a horse. What about the Skingrad horse? Didn't we? Where did we write that? Oh, I forgot to write it. Mercator... Horse... Glarthir, Count. Okay. So we're going Skingrad Castle, Count, and we're going to do Aid plus Quest Advance. And I don't think there's anything else we can do there, so let's just start with that. And pro gamer tip, you can... Oh, yeah, thanks Muggy Fox, thanks for hanging out. See you later. Say the city name for the horse? Yeah, it does. Or do you mean like in the... I mean, the shorthand notes are just for me. Like, I know that that horse is the Skingrad one. Like, this isn't... I'm gonna convert this, obviously, to, like, something more readable later. It just helps me track what we're doing. Okay, So, pro tip, if you hate having to talk to that Argonian lady, because she never, like, successfully brings you to the Lord to talk to him, you can just enter the Lord's manor and go manually talk to him yourself, which is way faster than banking on the other thing. Is there no book? There's a book somewhere here. Oh, is it this? Yeah.
Welcome. Mehrunes Dagon.
Okay, so we've set all that up. Could we kill the vampires in advance? I think so. Hold up. Let me... Sorry, let me look again. Yeah, I'm gonna see if we can just kill the vampires first. Also, is there fame tied to information at a price? There isn't. Do we want to kill the vampire hunters in Skingrad? That's probably faster, so we don't even have to go to Bloodcrust, and then we can use it later. I'm gonna see if killing the vampire hunters sacrifices the fame. Because I haven't really tested stuff on this quest in a while. So, if this is our, like... Oops. I don't think the vampire hunters are going to be around town yet, but I can try. Oh, really quick, Zane, I'm going to mod you. I hope that worked. Can you, hold up. Yeah, okay, cool. I've been trying to mod each of the PRC members and a few of the Discord people that are mods. So we have a few things going on here. We have enough Nirnroot to do Sindarian's quest, and we have the wine to do his training quest. We have a way to get Alval Uvani in here for the Dark Brotherhood quest we're going to be doing next, and we have Glarthir at the chapel, and we have the vampire hunters that we can kill. So the goal is going to be to do scheduling that all of these things line up. We came up with this idea like a long time ago in the routing process, like 5 or 6 streams ago. It feels like forever ago. But we're finally ready to do that and sweep through and pick up a little bit of this on our way over to kill one of the dudes who's going to be standing somewhere around here. Is he a vampire hunter?
Your bravery is the... Farewell.
Because most of them are in this inn. Or at least they're supposed to be. There's some way to force them all to appear at that staircase. No, okay, well, whatever. I think we have to talk to the Count first, then. I'll check this side of town just to make sure, and then we'll do it. Oops. Okay, so let's... Yeah, we have to talk to the Count, I guess. Probably want to set a load warp here, and then... While he's getting up, read this.
Welcome. Hi. On some... I assure you.
It's a hearty line delivery. I don't think I have to ask about all this, but I'm just gonna... Okay. So... Yeah, so I think I'm gonna try killing the hunters first. And see if this can line up somehow with everything else. Are they all in the inn right now? Because that's really convenient. That can just... It can just be a stop along the way during our skin grad stuff. Yeah, okay. Oops. Wait, what? Okay, that's really fast. Let me check my fame. 147, so let's see if we're at 148 at the end of this.
What? On some...
But I... Hold up, that should've... What? Interesting. Okay. Hey, how's it going? Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay, so if we have to go to the cave anyway, then this isn't faster. I thought this would, like, shortcut us. That's annoying. Oh, is it? Oh, wait. Hold it. Yeah, let me talk to her really quick and see. I don't remember having to talk to her, but maybe that will trick the game into updating the quest. Doesn't hurt to check. Wait, what are you talking about?
The Count appreciates your efforts.
Alright. Let's just do it the old-fashioned way, then. We'll start by killing the vampires. There's plenty of vampire caves to get the disease from later. We could even... No, we can't get it now because we lose all our effects later. That was a loud noise. I don't remember there being so many for this quest. That was a ton of vampires. Okay, so we've done what we have to do, which is kill the vampires. So the next step is to figure out the most efficient way to tackle all of Skingrad's remaining objectives, so we only have to come back for Vampire Cure at the very end of the run. So Westgate's going to be the best entrance, because we already did the stuff at the top of town. So let's start by doing that. So let me write down what we've done so far. And there's also a book. Oh, there were 2 books. Hypothetical and Wolf Queen V2. And then we do kill vampires, fast travel, Skingrad, Westgate. So here we are now. And we have the West Weald stuff to trigger Alval. We have a few random objectives up here, including a skill book in this house. That's the vampire hunter we need, or like one of the ones we need to talk to. We have to go in here to invest, where they also appear. Surprisingly, I don't think you can invest in the baker. You would think, but no. And then at the end of all this, we have the Glarthier thing. So what we were thinking was, Alvil is day to day he'll appear at this inn. It depends on what day of the week it is. And Glarthier appears back here, and you have to wait 24 hours between things. So what we were thinking before is you start the Glarthier thing, load warp back into the inn to see if Alvil appears, and if he doesn't, then you load warp back to this door, wait till midnight, you know, and we just basically loop around until we guarantee both of those 2 things have been completed. And you can talk to any of these guys, I think. And he's gonna be right by the chapel anyway, so, and if he's not, he'll be in the inn. So we need to set 2 load warp points. One needs to be here first, and we're gonna see, is Alvil in the building? And if he's not, that means we didn't get the day that he can be here. But... Oh, sorry. And we have the Sindarian... No, so the load warp shouldn't be there. The load warp should be to Sindarian's room. We've already invested in her earlier... Yeah. Okay, so we go to the cellar. I don't think I have enough Nirn root for this, because I didn't actually run the Nirn root. Whoops. Yeah, I don't have enough Nirn root, so I'm gonna see if I can just console command it in. It is 4E940. And these are legit, perfect. Did I already set this, right? Yeah, so we set the load warp here. We check for Alvil. He is not here, so day 1 has failed. Enemies? What enemies? Oh, isn't she like Mythic Dawn or something? I don't know. She's irrelevant to this, but that's strange. So now that we know he's not here, we have to wait 24 hours. So the first thing we're gonna do is talk to Sindarian. We already gave him stuff last time, so we're 1 step into his thing. And then we get him to start brewing another one. And now he wants us to wait 24 hours, right? So the next step is to leave and do a light circuit around town to pick up some miscellaneous objectives. So let me go to the investing circuit page. For skin grad. So these are the things we're missing. We already did all this stuff except for that. So number 4 is the Surly Brothers house has a Nern route. So let's add that. Okay, so this section's complicated, so I'm gonna... So we do Westweald, Set Load Warp, Sindarian, check Alval, Sindarian, I forgot to do this, but it's training plus Nern route cycle. And then we're gonna go do some other business, so Surlil, Nern route. Let's do that. Okay. Don't remember. Oh, it's up here in one of these. One of these here. Yeah, okay, so it's this. You want me to mod the Discord mods too? I don't think you have the permission to mod other people. I got their... because their usernames are slightly different than they are on Discord, so I'm gonna mod them all, soon. Let me catch up on chat. At least they don't turn invisible. Oh yeah, if you have vampire dust, can you... Oh, I forgot to grab... You're right, I forgot to grab the vampire dust. Let me go get that. My bad, that was an oversight. You are correct. I was supposed to grab it and I just didn't. We'll probably have to wait till a certain time of day to make sure that these dudes are, like, able to be reached. But what we really need to do right now is just check this off. So, I mean, they could... ideally, we'd have them either be in the inn or at the chapel, and I think they're guaranteed to be at one of those two locations. So we're going to invest in her really quick. And then we're going to add... so what was her thing called? I'm just going to say invest in... Invest 2 sisters Magra. Okay. And then Riss House has a book. I think it's Dance and Fire V something. Which last run we saved this till the end because we had to go here to buy training, but now that is not the case. Dance and Fire V3. Get that down. Dance V3. And then... do we have anything in the chapel? We do. There's 2 skill books in the chapel, but other than that, we just have to talk to the vampire dudes. So... okay. What would happen, actually, if we told them to go... no, you have to wait for them to go to the thing. This instantly updates it. So, Dance and Fire V3, and then Vampire Hunter... and... kill vampires plus dust. So now begins... well, actually, let me grab this really quick. So in here, there's 2 books. We can get... why did that crash the game? I've never had the game crash trying to read a skill book. I hope that's not a glitch that crashes the game like consistently, because that would be really bad. Yeah, the amount of knowledge I gained from opening the book just made my head explode and I died. Okay, we got that, and... Is that? No, there's another book. Is it... Gotta be that. Yeah, Exodus. Okay, so it's Exodus and 2920 V2. Let me write those both down. We want Chapel to do 2920 V2 plus Exodus. And then we're gonna set load warp at Chapel. Wait until midnight. Glarthier. Cool. So, as instructed, we will go here, make a save for later, come around here, wait until midnight, oops, wait until midnight to talk to Glarthier.
Ah,
Okay, so that sets up his first thing. So his next step is to just wait 24 hours and talk to him again. So and we also have to wait 24 hours for Sindarian, and we have to wait 24 hours to check for Alvil. So we have 3 reasons that we're doing this. So now we can load warp back to Sindarian. Hey Melody, what's up? It's going pretty good. A bunch of like things we've been working towards are all happening at once, which is pretty nice. Oh, the Sindarian cellar is not a good load warp. I'll have to do the entrance to the whole building. Whoops. There we go. Now it's midnight here. And is Alvil here? I think he would be... I don't think he sleeps at night. I think he moves around. Yeah, okay. So I gotta see what time he's... Oops. That was not what I wanted to do. I gotta see what time he's in the Westfield Inn, so that we can, be more intentional about this. Oval... Uvani, okay. See, he has 2 days in the week, Monday and Thursday, I think is what those are. Or is that Wednesday and Thursday? Where he's in the same place. Does it say how long? Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Oh, no, sorry, that's a note, I was gonna say. They don't write, like, what time he's here, though, which is concerning. I'm gonna teleport to him. 359C4. See what we get. He is in the middle of nowhere. Okay. He can also hopefully die randomly, but I don't know. So it looks like he just left Bruma. It's either his Sundus, which means he is going to Leowin. Okay. So midnight is not the play, but we know that it's not even the right day yet anyway, so for now we're good to go. I mean, I don't know. If it's something you're interested in, there's, you know, there's all sorts of games that don't have speedruns for certain categories and stuff. Or even just, like, everyone helping on the Oblivion one is great as well, so. What game is it? Okay, so he's not here today. However, we've now waited till midnight. I should have made a note of what time I talked to Sindarian. Which would have been... It would have been when I went in this door? Yeah. Fantasy Life. I haven't actually heard of that game. How long is that category? So when I talked to Sindarian, it was 4 p.m. So now it is 12 a.m. So I just gotta wait till... Oh, we can check at 4 p.m. Yeah, this'll work. 49, wow. Okay, so... Why is he here? I didn't know he could be here. Well, whatever. So, Alville should be, like... somewhere around here. Or no, sorry, it's the wrong day. So he's not there, which is fine. Oh, interesting. There's like a new exploit or something. Okay, so Sindarian's thing should now be good. So we go down here, and we talk to Sindarian.
As promised.
So he gives us the next elixir, and we immediately have enough Nern Root for the next one. I'm gonna do this really quick. Just finish that quest.
You're truly a...
So now he's gonna say, wait another 24 hours. Alville was not here, so now we just load warp the chapel. Oh, it was a banned exploit, okay. This will put us in... Is the chapel locked? I didn't know it could be locked. But yeah, so now we... Whoops. No, that is the right way. So now we go around the back of the chapel and we wait another 24 hours. Or not 24, now we wait till midnight again. So we need to pick a time that Alville would be there and just start at that time when we talk to Sindarian by waiting till it's there. Then wait till midnight and the other thing back and forth, and this will line everything up. So let's do... Okay, so he tells us to follow another person. So now we load warp back into here. Oh, yeah, I've always wondered how that works with, like, I don't know, like, I don't know if people speedrun Animal Crossing and stuff, but games where, like, or, like, MMOs, too, where, like, you technically are at the mercy of other players existing in the game around you and stuff. Okay, so she's dead, I guess. Now we wait till 4 p.m. again. So we're basically taking this 24-hour chunk of wait time and we're, like, moving it, like, splitting it into 2 separate waits. So it is Morndus, which... I don't get why he stands there every time. Morndus is still not the one that he would be there. So I'm not even going to check, but now we can talk to Sindarian again. Animal Crossing? Okay. Okay, it looks like we gotta wait another hour here. So now we give him another batch.
Since you seem so adept at finding the elusive... Again, I thank you for doing...
I think that's the final stage. Yeah, so that completed that one. And then we load warp the chapel again. Yeah, for our thing, we're pretty much just allowing any glitches as long as the way that the thing, or as long as the original source we're pulling the requirement from is still legit. Like, we can't duplicate a quest and count that as not having to do a different quest and stuff like that. Okay, so now we wait till midnight again, we get Glorthir again.
Tell me what you...
Okay, what's this one? Okay, so this requires us to wait another 24 hours. So we're gonna go back in again, and this time the guy should be there. Or no, maybe one more day. Oops. It's Tirdis, so let's wait till 4 p.m. Tirdis. Yeah, the length of a run is definitely like a huge barrier, because I've heard some communities allowing like segmented runs where you're allowed 2 like sessions and you have to prove it's the same save file and stuff, just to kind of get people into the longer categories. My solution is just to try to make it as short of a run as possible, like find a way to make it not take several hours, but I mean, not every game is as glitchy as Oblivion, so it's generally not like that straightforward to pull off. So he is not here, which means I would then load warp the chapel again. Well, I need to show it. Oh, is it like an in-game timer or something? Okay, come around the back here. Wait 24 hours again. Hmm. Interesting. Oh, wait, what?
So,
Oh, it automatically did it.
have you...
Oh, okay, so now he has told me to kill all the people. So the next step is to tell a guard I'm gonna have to go to jail. A little bit of an oversight here. Or wait. I don't know, what do you guys think? Does the load warping and stuff make this quest, like these individual quests, take longer than if we just did the 24-hour waits all at once? I mean, with time warping, it'll actually probably go way faster. We'll see. I mean, having looser rules gets more people into the game, but it also makes it less, like, overtly competitive, you know what I mean? Oh, I was gonna talk to a guard.
What do you
Okay, so that completes Paranoia. So now, all that's left is to wait more. I don't know, segmented runs are alright, but I don't know, there's something interesting about someone doing the whole thing in one sitting. It's more of a journey, you know? Okay. So, it is middas, so now he should be here at 4 p.m. I'm gonna try 10 a.m., and I'm gonna see if... Ah, perfect. Boom. But, let me check if he's here at 4 p.m. Okay. Okay, so, this is good. Here's the note I'm gonna make. Whoops. Oops. We set up Glarthir after checking for Alval. Cool. This is all great news. 12 a.m. Glarthir. Okay, so the loading cycle is load warp, Westweald, wait until... wait until what? Like, I'm gonna say 12 to 4 p.m. Check Alval, Sindarian, load warp chapel, 12 a.m. Glarthir, loop until all 3 done. Okay. So that should cover all that. And this guy isn't for a quest we're doing right now, but we're gonna have to do his quest really soon, so killing him now is good. So that scheduling all works out, and I think we wrote that down here somewhere. We don't need this anymore. Don't need this. Don't need that. We still need this. This still has to go, oops, somewhere. Yeah, that all worked perfectly. Okay. Let me make sure. Is this note already in here? Yeah, that's already in there. Okay, so I can remove this note. Still haven't done the temple district. Ruma's gonna have a ton going on. Oh, I totally forgot about this. We were gonna start Hermaeus Mora so that for people we have to kill for other quests, we can equip Soul Trap on them. I totally forgot about that. We need to... oh man. That's gonna be annoying. Because we're killing a ton of people for all these quests, so it would have been... How do I want to do this? Oh boy. Yeah, because I think it was Whatha that pointed this out? Not sure. But, what if we... Okay, so, okay, let me I don't think I'm explaining it. I gotta explain it. We have all these Daedric Shrine quests, right? You have to do all of them before Hermaeus Mora, and then you can do Hermaeus Mora. However, the problem is, Hermaeus Mora requires going back to all the shrines anyway to go cast some spells on certain races, because you have to soul trap one of each race. So if we were to clean out the Hermaeus Mora stuff now, we could use the soul trap spell on people as we go kill them for like throughout a large chunk of the run. So the thing I probably want to do is put like Daedric shrines here. I wonder how early we could have done this. I'm trying to... Oh, we couldn't. We had to wait for Sanguine for a Darji, so now is as good a time as any, because I don't think we're killing anybody else besides like a jailer who's an Imperial. We could do it in the middle. Okay, who are we killing here? So we kill Celia Draconis. We kill Philida. We kill the dude at Fisherman's Rock who's Argonian. We kill Black Brugo. Yeah, we gotta put this up here. So we're gonna do... here's what we want to do. I'm gonna color these so I can see them. We're gonna do all the remaining Daedric Shrine quests. So let me throw this on a second window really quick. Sorry, I'll catch up on chat in a bit. I gotta write all these down. I don't know the best order to do these in either, so let me just do them in order of Meridia. Do we already have that one done? We do. Do we already have Nocturnal? Yes. Periite? No. Okay, so I'm just gonna put them in the order. So we want Periite, Namira, Malakath is already done. Do Sheogorath. what's the next one? Malkath, Shigorath, Vermina? That one done? That one's done. Both the, not done yet. Pure Scene. Mephala is not done. Moloch Ball plus Conjuration Training. Yeah, and then that's all of them. Okay, so then all that's left... Sorry, I just had to throw that tab. Here. So what this allows us to do is set up Hermaeus Mora. Or no, okay, and then we have to start Hermaeus Mora after we do Sanguine. So we do Get the Warrior Book, Allies, House, Mazoga, Stark Reality, Fort Deerich, Sanguine Finish Quest, Load Warp to Lewin Castle, Safe Clip Back, Grab a Chest, Get a Darji's Ring, should we throw it here? Because then we can use, Celia as one of them. Okay, so we're gonna need a list of the races. Oh, why are they listed like... Okay, whatever. Oh boy, this is worse than if I just do it. I should probably be able to just do these on, like, from memory, but anyway. Altmer, Gonian, Bosmer, Breton, Dunmer. Whoops. Did the Dorian money glitch ever work out? Because I remember that you were mentioning we could try buffing one of our stats and it worked. It was either Mercantile or Speechcraft. With the 5,000 willpower to make the magic. Oh yeah, so for the Dorian glitch, we're such a high level for this new version of the route that we give him like 600 gold per click at the start. So we end up filling up his gold meter in like 2 cycles anyway. So like it would have been useful before before, but now other routing things have kind of just made it automatically better, so we don't have to like focus. It would actually be slower at this point to go out of our way to figure that out, because it's so fast without having to do anything now. Yeah, it was a good idea though. Nord, Orc, Redguard. Okay, so what I want to do here... We're gonna figure out... This is for Hermaeus Mora. We're gonna figure out who to kill for each thing. So, to start out, Celia Draconis. Let's look her up. She is an Imperial. So we go over to our checklist, and our Imperial is Celia Draconis. So we'll just make a Mora-like thing. Like this. Oh, yeah, yeah. The I don't know. I think maybe because I'm not a Twitch partner, the video has to be at like whatever quality I'm streaming at. It can't be like transcoded. So like I'm streaming at 1080p. So if someone doesn't have great internet, it'll just slowly drift off. I think. Permanent retirement, is that an Imperial? I'm assuming that is. We're killing Philida. Yeah, he's Imperial. Just double checking that. So at Fisherman's Rock, who did we kill? I think it was an Argonian. Oh, Nord. Okay. So our Nord is gonna be Mogan's Wind Shifter. And actually, weren't there like multiple people there that we could do this with? I'm trying to think, like, do I have a save from the Mazoga era? Yeah, it's this. It could be a mobile thing also. Okay, so we're gonna wait until... I'm just going out of order to check who we could have killed during this quest really quick.
Marius.
Are you the
Alright, setting that up. Oh, interesting. Okay. For some reason I read that the quality couldn't be transcoded unless you're a partner. You know, we're invisible. We could kill these three to get those three things. Unless this... Does this count as killing a Fighters Guild member? We technically could farm some of our kills off of those people then.
go tell we get a move.
Okay, wait an hour, then wait another hour to snap them to talk. And then... Okay. It could be something with mobile. Twitch has some weird things. Like, I remember one time I was watching one of my VODs back to see, like, what the audio sounded like and stuff. And it, like, was pitch shifted somehow. Like, it wasn't playing the audio at the right speed. It was super weird. Oh no, it's all good. I think a lot of viewers are just along for the ride. You know, it seems like it's, you know, maybe like 25% of people are like helping with the routing and the other are just watching it all kind of come together. So no pressure to help if you don't have ideas for anything at the moment, you know. Yeah, the glitches are super fun. Okay, so like we could get Mogan's can I get like can I get their info just by clicking on them? I'll just have to look each of them up, but okay, so theoretically, could I... How quick does she kill them? Well, Jagosta's gonna be the Khajiit that we kill. Oh, yeah. We should check all the Dark Brotherhood and Blood Price kills first. Because those are, like, guaranteed. Mogan's is fine. Hey, Unleashman, what's up? Only done the mage quest line. Yeah, the mage quest line is like... It's not that interesting, to be honest. The recommendation quests are more interesting than the actual mages guild stuff, but... Okay, so who do we have to kill at this point if we were to set this up? We have... what are we on? We're on permanent retirement, so everything post-permanent retirement could be used to farm, the various kills we need, which includes the whole purification, but... Because Ochiva could be our Argonian. Okay, let's check all these. Sorry, I thought I had the thing open. What race is this? High Elf. Good. Okay, so, like, that's one that we need. This is gonna be... Celadane. Okay, and then we have... Yeah, the spellcrafting, I don't know if you saw the spell stacking stuff we've been doing, but spellcrafting is just ridiculous. You can just do anything you want, basically, at this point. Okay, so... Who's next, then? Next of kin, we had to kill 2 people. Well, okay, we had to kill Perennia Draconis, who's an Imperial, so we don't need... I think they're all Imperials. Which would make sense, because they're all... Yep, part of the same bloodline or whatever. Okay. Broken Vows is next. So that's the Khajiit. And I'm gonna write these, like, here for now, because they might not be used. Not sure. Final Justice is Shaliz, who's Argonian. This is such a big brain play. If you're here, it's such a good idea to kill everyone with Hermaeus Mora spells, like for Dark Brotherhood. Next one is Matter of Honor, and this is to kill Alvil, who is Dark Elf. Yep. Oh wait, whoops, I forgot to put him here. Coldest Sleep is gonna be the Nord. Yep. I'm gonna replace Mogan's with him, just so that we get in the habit of it being always somebody from Dark Brotherhood, unless not applicable, of course. Kiss Before Dying. Ungolem is Wood Elf. It's convenient that they're all a different race. So, the only ones we're missing are Breton... Dude, the only ones we're missing are Breton, Orc, and Redguard. Do you see where I'm going with this? The only ones we're missing are Breton, Orc, and Redguard, and I'm pretty sure this guy's a Breton. Ah, he might be a High Elf, but we have the Redguard and the Orc right here. What's this guy's name? Elador. Let me look him up. High Elf. Darn. We need a Breton. Who's a Breton in the run that we can kill? Ah, right. I actually didn't know this guy's name, to be honest. I just... Do we kill a Breton at any points for... Oh, blood prices. I forgot about those. Those are the other thing we can check. So for the blood price, let's look at the guide here. So it's any blood price after a Darju's heirloom. So misdirection is a battle mage, so it's Imperial. Then it's a jailer, Imperial. Taking care of Lex is, I believe, killing a yet another guard. Yeah, jailer, so that's Imperial. None of these. Now that I think about it, Bretons I think are pretty uncommon. Yeah, we kill Motier so early though. We kill him like before we've even done any of the other Daedric shrines, so that one wouldn't actually be possible. Are either the people in Jackman Imble's house? Yes, Jackman's a Breton dude. Woo! Okay, we're done. What are these people's names? Rihanna. Oops. I don't think this kicks me out of the Fighters Guild. It looked like it didn't. Brag Grobarg. What a name. So they are the Desolate Mine follower. It's convenient that we were able to get all the ones we needed here. Let's make this spreadsheet look a little nicer now. Yeah, whatever. So this is Affairs of a Wizard. I'm just gonna say dead drop for each of these. Okay, that's solved. That's a good, quick little routing thing to figure out. Oh yeah, yeah. Console is like awful for all the heavy glitching stuff for sure, especially duping. Yeah, typing with like the Xbox like on-screen keyboard. Oh, that would just be terrible. Okay, so we put her into the route. Um, we should just kill the two people outside of the city as well. Leave castle, start Hermaeus Mora, fast travel, Lewin Castle, and we're gonna do Mora on Bragg and Rihanna. Why is this not here? Oh, that was the Mages Guild quest logic that I moved for the other thing. So that's good. Okay, so we've moored Bragg and Rihanna and the Ancilla Draconis. And that's it there. So we can close this up. And we need to test this and make sure there's nothing we couldn't have done yet. So there's also that. The PS3 version doesn't have all of the DLCs. Huh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I do wonder why now. I had no idea that was a thing. Convert to a people chip? I'm not clicking that in case it shows contacts, but it's an interesting concept. Okay. Let me read through. Now we have to go through here and make a note about each thing. Twins. Okay. So it's going to take me a second to comb through this and find each thing. Man, where are these? I guess none of them have happened yet, huh? Because this is going to happen at the end. We haven't done these two. Oh, we just killed him. That's the other one we need to add. Okay. Where is Allville on here? Okay. Now, I can't go back and do the Hermes Mora thing on the ones we already did, so I'll have to just, for this file, do it the wrong way, but okay. Yeah, it's way more dense this time around. Pretty wild. And we're kind of just like we're thinking ahead a little bit, but ultimately we're going linearly. Like we're making it up as we go and trying to like just find as many things that logically can connect as possible. It's getting so dense. But okay, so all of that is good. I'm going to move this down here. Yeah, okay. So there's been a few like all right, so before I noticed that note, I can't remember what else was going on. Because we just finished skin. Okay, so I think it's time to check stuff off so I can figure out where I'm even at. So this was after we just killed Alville, right? Yeah, this should be... We're like probably 60% done after today. Because quests are like the main indicator of how far we are in the route logic, and we're about that much done with the quest. We're at 123 out of 208. So, and some of them are going to go pretty quick. Oh, okay, so I need to go now do all of these Daedric Shrine quests and make sure nothing's going wrong there. So, start with Periite, and I'm just going to follow what they say in here. And we could look for optimizations. So, sorry, if people recall, there was a glitch with class reset where we could inject a pop-up to appear if we were in the same cell as another thing. And it was really confusing. And Valorant went and poured through the scripts and found every instance where a similar pop-up has that glitch. And it turns out the pop-ups for all the Daedric Shrines share the same behavior. one thing I think could be possible is to somehow like overlap all of the shrine cutscenes to happen like at once. We could mess with that. Oh no, you're good. Feel free to ask whatever questions. Like just trying out random stuff is how we often find the best solution. So, let's do. So Periite says east of Breville. I'm also like I don't have a deadline, right? I can take as long as I need to get this route done. So any like there's no like actual setbacks. Everything's just like part of the learning process. So we've started this quest, and for this one, you have to enter a realm, and there's like this cutscene. So I want to test something. So the reason the shrine pop-ups can be broken is they occur during... They check the input during the gameplay loop. However, I think I would have to be, like, frame perfect. There's no offering? I don't know. We'll probably look into this. Like, the sequence breaking of it later. But this one's hard to sequence break because you'd have to enter this portal and we don't have access to it. I am going to try to load warp out of the portal and see what happens. Because we haven't had load warping in the past, like haven't had access to it.
It was prideful and foolish, and it has had its consequences.
My stream still going, by the way? On my screen, my stream preview died.
Their bodies here on this plane, their souls in Oblivion. I would have you reunite the bodies and the souls. I will transport you to the plane of Oblivion.
Hold up.
Souls.
Yeah, if someone in chat could let me know if the stream is up or not, that'd be good. Because my screen says my stream is, my preview is down. I'm good. Okay, good. I was just, Oh, I can refresh it in the thing. Okay, there we go. Alright, perfect. Thank you, guys. Alright, so this starts this. And then it says prepare to travel to Oblivion. And we're going to say yes. I'm going to see what happens if you load warp out and come back. Because, like, what you have to do is run around this whole thing and kill people, and then take a portal to get back. But what if we didn't do any of that, and we instead load warped out of the thing that we're in? So now we're no longer in it. What if we go back and talk to Periite? Does that just skip the whole quest? If it does, that'd be amazing. But we haven't had load warping at our disposal in the past. Aw, okay, so it just brings this up each time. I think you could do that one frame of animation there, but anyway, alright. Fortunately, there was no... Oh, this is the worst one, too. I totally forgot about this. There's 2 quests that make you go into Oblivion portals, but anyway, okay, so... Head to the quest marker south across the lava. Activate the NPC. Travel west-southwest. Yeah, so this quest is no fun. Although maybe saddle... No, you can't really use saddling because there's no way to link into the... Wait, there is. You could saddle to this door and then load warp in right here, but I don't know how much help that would really be. Yeah, when you load warp the Oblivion, like whatever weather effects were happening, just get put in the next room that you load warp into. Northwest. Okay, so there's 2 left. You can see why it would be beneficial to skip going through this whole realm. Once I get Valorn's script thing installed correctly, I will, probably do a lot more script analysis type streams, because I want to see how broken each quest can be, and this one would save a lot of time not having to deal with it, like, at all. Oh, I must have missed one. Yeah, whatever. Oh, no, no, no. Okay. Almost died. I'm just gonna take it slow, and we'll figure this part out later. I cannot wait anywhere. Okay. One thing we could do is load warp. Maybe we could load warp out to not have to traverse back to the portal, but I don't know how much time that would really save. Yeah, it's not that far away. Yeah, so V4 is like the probably the largest revision to date. Like, there's a ton of new stuff going on in it. So this quest seems to update when you exit that realm. Like, is there some way to get that gate to appear early? I don't. There's probably some way to break this quest.
You have returned my followers, mortal. The natural order is restored.
Yeah, so V4 is like the main thing, but there's, I mean, the quest logic interweaving thing. Oh, sorry, MST sorry. I'm not doing a speedrun right now. What we're doing is we're routing for the speedrun. So we're trying to figure out the best way to get through all these objectives, and this is our 4th pass through of it. Sorry, I missed that message. V3 had some map optimization, but now we're on like another level. We're spell stacking, so the map is gone down from like a 5.5 hour split down to like about an hour and a half estimated. So it's going pretty good. The map is like the main reason that this run is so much faster this time, but there's a million other reasons, like 100% chameleon. As small of a change as that is, it changes like how easy quests are. With water walking, it could be useful. If we permabound water walking, it'd be kind of dangerous. I think there's a few spots where we wouldn't be able to finish quests, but we could maybe find like a ring or something. I mean, there's the one from doing the fish quest, the Rumir one. Oh no, we fail that quest, so we don't get that ring. Never mind. Namira's next, east-southeast of Bruma. So yeah, this part's going to be pretty much the same as V3 unless we find a sequence break. So if anyone has ideas for sequence breaks, shout them out. We have to be as unlikable as possible for this quest, so our personality has to be really low. The best way to do that is to just drink a bunch of cheap wine, and that lowers your personality. I think it has to be below 40. There we go. One thing you can do is you can load, like, you can make a save here, and then load warp the character who's deactivated to another location that will reactivate them. If we find some crazy way to do that, we could, like overlay quests. Oh, yeah, there's probably water walking potions. Why is it not recommended in Morrowind? Is there a lot of things we have to go, like, underwater or something? Yeah, a V5 worthy change to the run would be if we can find a way to make these Daedric Shrine cutscenes either overlap or skip entirely, or I don't know. There's like the Daedric Shrines are probably the slowest part of the run now. Oh really? Okay, so for the Namira quest, we just equip Namira's Shroud, and we go to each place in Onga and cast it on that person. It's probably possible, because I think all it does is it treats the surface of the water as a collision plane, so if you, like, get underneath that somehow, then you're good. R-R-R-K. Sound like a seal. Oops. Let's do that, and there should be one more. So that's enough to get them all killed, and now it's just a matter of, if you kill them manually, you fail, so we have to wait for the AI to kill all of them, and hopefully I'm not an idiot like I always am. How do I get out? God, I can never get out of this dungeon. It's like the hardest one to navigate. How did I get farther away? Okay. This way. Anyway, so they're all dead now. And is it this? Yeah, finally. Okay. Probably use load warping for that as well. Wait, there is a way to get under the water, like, easily? How do you do it?
You have cleansed my followers' perfect darkness. The forgotten are free to follow in their misery. Take my ring. Let it bring pain to others who would wish it upon you. Namiro blesses you.
If you're using unofficial patch, it'd be weird if you are able to get under the water. Or do you think it's like so that you don't get soft locked, maybe? Okay, so Namira done. Sheogorath is next. That's always a fun one. Okay, so let's... Oh, what am I missing? Lesser Soul Gem, Yarn, and Lettuce. What am I missing from that list? Yarn. I don't have a Lesser Soul Gem, but I definitely picked up Lettuce at the Odell Farm at the start of the run. There's probably a Lesser Soul Gem in the route thing, and I just didn't write it down. So let me... This is easy enough. There's one in one of the Mages Guilds. Reville. I think I grabbed it, and then when we were routing stuff, I forgot to go grab it again before making a save and moving on, so for now, we'll just patch this up really quick. But in the actual guide, it mentioned the Lesser Soul Gem. Because it is right here. I wonder how much time the quest logic reordering is gonna save.
Another mortal dares to summon me. Go rest. But enough of that. I could turn you into a goat or a puddle or a baby. I could make you eat your own fingers or
Okay, so these shrines are gonna take quite a bit of time. I think Daedric shrines cumulatively take like 20 to 40 minutes. I don't remember the time estimate. Yeah, I think adding DLC is the next step for Oblivion. I think having a vanilla and a DLC version of 100% for each Elder Scrolls game would be good, because DLC kind of changes things a lot. So, anyway, okay. So step 1 of Sheogorath is to talk to the prophecy cat dude. Guess he's up here this time. So we ask him about the 3 signs, and then head southwest. Okay, so we're going to the Border Watch Inn, This is all kind of sequence breaky. If we open this... While that's open, let's just grab this and this. Oops. We get the cheese. And then you put the cheese... What does it say? Activate the cooking pot, head south-southeast to kill 5 sheep in the pen, wait an hour, quest will update, kill the last sheep. Okay. So, rats in the pot, go kill 5 sheep. So the way they program this quest to not be sequence breakable for the sheep part of it is that they just make one spawn here after the rats eat the cheese. So once you do this, then you just wait an hour, and this sets up the rats to be around the cooking pot. And then I think, okay, and then you walk close enough to them, and now a 6th sheep just spawns here, and then you kill it. That was good timing with the lightning, wow. And then this will say that all the sheep are dead. And then he says to just stand in the middle of town. I bet, okay, I'm gonna make a save here. I bet there's a way to activate this and then overlap it with that other cutscene. Hey Katarina, how's it going? Perhaps we should face punch a boss. What? Was mainly asking to know if you would absolutely not do it, or maybe do it rather than look. Yeah, it's definitely worth doing at some point. It's probably not a priority, but it'll eventually happen. Because my overall goal is to have a 100% category for each Elder Scrolls game. At some point, Oblivion has taken like 4 years to get to where it's at, but now that there's like a community and some momentum, I don't think, and a lot of knowledge about how to efficiently create a route for something like this, I don't think it'll take nearly as long to get a good first run going. So, before I forget, I'm gonna mark this. Well, that wasn't really dialogue. Let me... We're trying to see what language is the most efficient to play the game in as well for cutscenes, so let me write that down. The prophecy thing. Skyrim 100% is, I'm working on the requirement list for it, and then I'm going to bring it to the community, and we're going to have like a summit where we try to agree on the requirements. Skyrim is probably going to be the longest one of any of them, unless we end up having like, I don't know if we'll ever get this far, but for Daggerfall, I don't know much about Daggerfall, but it, according to Karsto, or, it was either, not Karsto, it was either Karsto or, who told me about this? I'm blanking on who told me, but someone told me that you have to fast travel, like, everywhere. Okay, so the problem with 100% for other Elder Scrolls games besides Oblivion and Skyrim is, when you get to Morrowind and earlier, people are not... Sicklif, that's the one who told me about the Daggerfall stuff. Morrowind and earlier are not actually tracking your accomplishments in any way, so we'd have to manually track them or use a save file reader. So we'd basically have to develop a save file reader for each individual game, which would be, like, really bad. Like, to have to do that, just to even start routing and running the category, but I don't know. But yeah, Sicklif said that for Daggerfall, you have to actually, like, discover every location, and the map is, like 100 times the size of Oblivion, and there's no way to, like, go crazy fast, I don't think. So, anyway, so that was Sheogorath. We already did Vermina, what's next? Both the, okay, we don't need the Daedric Cuirass from Bothia anymore, so that's good. Southeast of Shadenhall. Yeah, Skyrim would actually be a pretty fun one, because gameplay-wise, it's pretty similar to Oblivion. I don't know. Oh, for sure. Yeah, there'd be a lot of, like, this should count because I believe strongly that it should, and that's all the reason is. At least in Oblivion, there's like, for the like things like Heavenstones, you could argue you don't have to do, but like the core stat tracking is there, and Skyrim has the same core stat tracking, so. So let's do this quest. That portal appears just like the other one. This one's really easy. You just zap each of these people in order. This quest is pretty fun, but if there was a way to skip it, it would obviously be ideal. And we're invisible, so this makes it even funnier. I had an Elven Cuirass, I guess. I think there's... yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's stats in Skyrim that are infinite, just like in Oblivion, so, like, most of the stats in Skyrim are like, not gonna have to be part 100% since they don't actually track anything that has a definitive end to it. Skyrim has the horse launch. Oh, that's true. It's really hard to control from what I can tell, but it looks, at least you can set it up from, like, from nothing, you know? Okay. Oops. So that's both the next one is here seen. And here seen is just to, oh. So here's scene we're gonna get the objective first, and then just sit through 2 cutscenes in a row. What? Oh, I didn't want to ride the unicorn. I don't know if that does anything. I can't believe this. I keep pressing E. There we go. And because we have Chameleon, we can actually fast travel, right? Are they considered enemies? There we go. Skill grind in Skyrim's gonna suck. There's the thing with the, because we have to get all perks. All perks is gonna be easy, because you just, it's gonna be time consuming, but it's gonna be easy. Because you just grind the telekinesis spell thing. And then there's also, and like, I'm not super familiar with Skyrim, so a big part of the time sink is going to be me trying to, like, get familiar enough with the game, but... Oh yeah, you can do training stuff, that's right. So we offer this bear pelt. That's true, 90 to 95 would be good. Yeah, so there's already some, like, things are going to be better than how they were in the... I think Skyrim V1 is going to relatively be way more optimized than Oblivion V1. Because, one, we already have a bunch of people that are familiar with it that could be working on it. It's not just me, like, on my own, like the first, like, 2 revisions of this were. So we're, like, basically catapulting straight into, like, a V2.5 level of optimization. Oh yeah, you can infinitely read Ogma, can't you? There's, like, a bookshelf glitch. Yeah, Skyrim's I'm gonna have to bank pretty heavily on other people helping me out at first with that game, because I'm not gonna know much at all about what's going on. Like, I don't even know much about the basic quest lines of that game. There is a dupe glitch, though, because if there isn't a dupe glitch, we're in for a rough time. Would it be Legacy V1 or... So that's the thing. That's the thing that's making me question the, because, like, Oblivion doesn't have DLC, just because by design from the beginning I just decided it was going to be just the vanilla game. It's hard to even, like, play the vanilla version of Skyrim. Like, it's hard to even find, like, a way to play it without DLC, right? Because all the versions that they put out that are, like, the most up-to-date have it, like, baked in. Or I could be wrong. But Skyrim, I think 100% Skyrim should start as all DLC, and then we make a route that has none of the DLC if we want later. Whereas Oblivion's gonna, like, I think it'll be best if all versions of each game start with, from here on out, start with the all DLC, so it's like truly everything that was ever there. You can disable the ESP. Oh, okay. I mean, if it has like patches and stuff that hinge on those, I don't know. It'll depend, I guess. Okay, so the next one's Mephala, and this one's kind of wild. Where is Mephala? Northeast of the Imperial City. Yeah, I'm excited to eventually be getting into Skyrim. I think I'll get into Skyrim after this version of Oblivion. What's the thing here? Between midnight and 6 a.m. Follower duping? Oh, interesting. Yeah. Oblivion's DLC is way less ingrained in the mind of all people who play it compared to like Skyrim has been re-released for so long with so much DLC in every version that it's hard to even imagine the game without DLC at this point. That being said, I think a vanilla 100% would still be interesting. I think it'd be good to have 2 categories for each game where applicable. Being able to dupe metals and stuff is good though, because we need that for the crafting, right? Okay, so we did this. So, okay, this part is annoying. I have not found a way to, like, sequence break this quest, but whatever. We'll look into it at some point. It's possible, actually... Here, I'm gonna make a save, and then I'm gonna load, like, an old save and test some stuff. No, I loaded over a save. I didn't want that. Yeah, whatever. That doesn't really change much now. Items. Oh, okay. So it's not even. That sucks that there's not a consistent dupe method. That's something. I'm pretty certain that I won't find any major glitches to add to Skyrim's list of glitches. I think so many people play that game, like, in the speedrun scene for it is already so big that there's no way that, like, it hasn't like everything basic, like a duping glitch, hasn't already been found. But I guess you never truly know. Yeah, okay, so the items to start this quest don't even spawn in. The question being, if I talk to someone outside of Mephala's shrine, it'll start the quest, but does it activate the items?
I'm not you approach.
So this adds the quest. Does that activate stuff so that we don't have to do her first cutscene? Because that would be nice. Go to a little room outside the Whiterun gate, drop items, have a follower pick up, and then enter and exit the gate. Oh, interesting. Okay, that doesn't sound too hard to do. It does kind of require... It's way more time consuming, obviously, than the Oblivion one. Okay, so this didn't appear here. So we did actually have to do everything we did for this. I think my game crashed at some point, so I gotta set permakey up again. I'm trying to think of, like... I definitely want to get all this done, because I'm getting hungry. I might stream like another 30 minutes or something to an hour, I'm not sure yet. But this quest, you kill the guy. And you get the dagger, and then you go here. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. You have to drop each item one by one. Okay, yeah. This quest seems extremely likely that there's a sequence break somewhere in it. Because there's so many, like, interactable things. Well, there goes that item, but whatever, that was not the right item. Okay, so for this, I want to invest in her, and then tell her that a bunch of stuff went down. Oops. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna be like, hey, I found the Ulfgar ring, but I also found this grand ring of Aegis. What? Who had that? Let's put some skooma on him and bounce. They won't ask any more questions. They'll just, you know, just be like, oh, he's using illegal substances. Okay, so that was Mephala plus invest Kristen. And what was the other thing that I did in another quest? Sheogorath had invest Sithasa plus Nirnroot. The thing that makes Oblivion so efficient to route at this point is the wealth of information we've acquired, right? In Skyrim, we won't have that. There's a lot of time spent getting all the data we need, but there's no Nirnroot. So the fact that there's no Nirnroot means that the run will probably just have, like, a lot less to, like, documentation garbage that we have to go through. Okay, so next is Molag Bal plus Conjuration, and that should be the last one. That's the inventory thing's a thing? That's crazy. Well, what's Crimson Nirnroot? What are you guys talking about? Oh, okay. That's not nearly as bad. Okay, this finishes Conjuration training. This offers this to Molag Bal. Well, I mean, that's not bad at all. One thing I find interesting is, we'll be in new territory for finding quest sequence breaks for Skyrim, because I bet most people aren't looking for quest sequence breaks when they play, and speedrunners aren't looking for those yet because they haven't needed them, but in 100% we will need them. So there might be some interesting quest-related bugs and things we can find in Skyrim.
I'll save your miserable life. Probably. Get out of my sight.
Okay, so we've started the Molag Bal quest, so we're gonna go to Brindleholm, and we're gonna get a book and Nirnroot. So the Nirnroot and book are both in here. We got that, and oops, that. And then we wait till 10 a.m. back here. There's like a gravestone. Yeah, I think most people probably know the most about Skyrim, if I had to guess. Okay, so the steps here are Cursed Mace, Unequip Apotheosis, Punch. He's gonna pick the mace up, and then we just let him kill us. Oh, I got to... Okay, the first example of Chameleon needing to be disabled. We want to make sure he doesn't overkill us or we lose all our skills. Good, that's all still there. We set the difficulty back and re-equip our ring. Interesting. Okay, let me write let me write down that that's what we did. So Molag Ball plus Conjuration Training plus Nern plus Black Arrow V1, Disable Chameleon. There's certain main quests that give Radiant quests that never go away. Oh, like as soon as you finish it, it like automatically assigns you another one. We'll handle those just like Cast Out of the Thieves Guild in this game, where we'll just be like, as soon as you've looped it once, you're done, you know? Or as soon as you've seen all the stages, that type of... Tracking down Radiant quests is gonna be like the worst part of this, for Skyrim. Yeah, we don't end this run with a clear quest log either. We just get as many things in and out of it as we can, and the ones that stay in it, we just advance them as far as they can go before looping or stopping. So that's Molag Ball. And that's everything we needed to do for that, and I didn't see any way that that's broken, because the next step would be to just go do Sanguine. So let's bring it over here. So we have Periite. I'm just gonna check these off to make sure we didn't miss any. Namira, Sheogorath, plus investing in Sithasa and getting a Nern root. Bothia and Hircine. Mafala and invest in Kirsten. Molag Ball, Conjuration Training, Nern Root, and Black Arrow. So Molag Ball, whoops. Conjuration Training, Black Arrow V1. Okay. That's all good. And then we have an instruction after we set up and successfully finish the Adarji's Ring stuff. We go and start Hermaeus Mora. So we're gonna go start it, but not really do anything with it. Also, I note. See, this is when I get to Skyrim, it's gonna be a lot of like me being like just letting chat guide most of the tech part. It'll be like, okay, does anyone know anything about this quest? And like, I'm sure a bunch of people are gonna all have information. It'll be pretty interesting. I'm gonna try to do my research, you know, just so I'm not like totally. Like, I'm gonna be probably one of the less helpful people for the for the Skyrim routing. Hopefully Hermaeus Mora's voice acting isn't terrible in Skyrim. Which necklace thing? Oh yeah. I mean, it's kind of hard to follow when I haven't played that thing, but sure, if you want to explain it. Breaks the quest, that's not good. Okay, so Hermaeus Mora's given us this. Cool. I think for the rest of the run, we can have Mora's Soul Trap as our spell. So let's do that. And I'm just gonna, really quick, I'm just changing Hermaeus Mora to be orange on the guide. So we're now almost done with all the Daedric Shrines, which is fun. And yeah, we're just gonna naturally acquire... Okay, so we've hotfixed what has brilliant idea to do Hermaeus Mora throughout the run into this. So now, before I forget, I can't go back and do these. So I'm gonna go pick up... Alright, I can do these two. I'm gonna get them and then do an Imperial and an Altmer. for progress's sake. I believe this is a Breton. Oh, it's an Imperial. Perfect. So we need an Imperial and a Dunmer. Okay, and then I need to go fast travel to just a castle really quick. I'm just catching the save file back up. So the Fighters Guild people, when you go to jail, they appear, I think.
Anytime now. 5 of the. Fine. Stop!
Yeah. Okay, and then... oh, then he's a high elf, so I can catch this up really quick. Okay, so we're all set up with all the kills that we should have had by now, and where we're at in the actual route logic is that we've just finished doing the Alville and Glarthir stuff. And now that I'm thinking about it, we totally forgot, or well, I totally forgot to do the housing stuff. Let me read the first time you enter Solitude, there's an execution. The dude getting executed opens the gates. Go up to his body and take the items. It may only include a necklace. Picking it up breaks the quest. The way you're intended to do is talk to his family. Oh, so if you try to sequence break it, it just stops working entirely. That's unfortunate. Okay, Skingrad. Oh boy. Okay, let's checklist again. So, because I don't think I checklisted. Did I even mark off stuff like? No, I did. Okay. So, Castle. We got the aid for Bruma. We advanced the quest. We read Hypothetical and Wolf Queen V2. V2. There is no V2. Let me fix this really quick. I must have written the wrong thing down. Oh no, I didn't. I just didn't see the color. Wolf Queen V2 and Hypothetical Treachery. Got it, and then must have fixed it the unofficial patch. Unofficial patch is like so good that they actually went and fixed that many things. Okay. Killed the vampires, went to the West Gate, did Westweald, Sindarian. So the thing we forgot to route in are the houses, but before I forget, we did, oh god, alchemy training from Sindarian, and we did the paranoia quest at the same time, and we did seeking your roots also at the same time. And on top of that, I think it was Matter of Honor. Yeah, we pre-killed the Matter of Honor guy. And is there anything else? Invested in Mogra. Skyrim V1 is going to be an insane stream. It's going to be like 90 hours, probably. We're going to have no idea what we're doing half the time. Although, there's a lot of things that I just know to not do this time. Like, I know how to write an explanatory guide, whereas in V1 I didn't. So, Dance and Fire V3... There it is. 2920 V2. I just saw this one and I can't find it. There we go. Exodus. The Exodus. Finished Paranoia. Did I already mark that? I think I marked all that. Okay. Did the Allville thing. Okay, so I think I checked all that off correctly, unless I'm forgetting something. Information at a price is not done, right? I have to go talk to the dude. Oh, I have to go back to the castle to tell her. I forgot about that. Okay. Someone mentioned that earlier, but I forgot. Lost Histories is Breville. Okay, so believe I'm all caught up. I think we're caught up on that and the old thing. So Broken Vows is the punchy cat man dude. And yeah, so now we just have to figure out what do we want to do here. Because we can go anywhere now. We probably, there was some reason we were doing this, right? Didn't we want to get, oh no, I don't think, okay, so which ones have we not done the Bruma aid for? One of them is Anvil, and we were going to go back there for something. Oh, for Thieves Guild, for taking care of Lex. But we have to go to Breville first, which we also haven't done, and has some quests. So what if we did Breville Castle, bought the house, and got the Nern route by the castle, then we go to the front of town, to the stable, and buy the horse, then go into the city, get the thing from Scriva, run through the first half, clear everything out, done with that. Forlorn Watchman takes place outside of the city, Caught in the Hunt. Oh, we can do, let's do Forlorn Watchman and Caught in the Hunt, here. So we want like, Forlorn, Caught, Caught, Hunt, Breville Castle House, Breville Scriva route. Because Azani Blackheart, we're basically trying to get to a point where Azani and Boots of Springhill Jack are intertwined. But we already did. What aid do I have left? Let me check what we already have. Skingrad, Coral, and Leowen are the only ones we have. We don't have Shadenhall. Is there no other reason to go to Castle Shadenhall? Or no, we have to go there for Corruption and Conscience anyway, so we're like in the clear. And for Wayward Knight, so we're actually ready to do that whenever as well. Dude, he's trying to unearth. You need 13,000 gold. Jeez. That seems pretty good, kind of like Apotheosis-esque. Alright, I want to... Is it finally time to go to Coral? Why were we waiting? No, it's not time. We have to do Thieves Guild. I'm dumb. So, Lost Histories... Breville just seems like the next thing we need to do. But I'm trying to figure out if we should do information. Let me read ahead into the Mages Guild and make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Plot revealed tells you to go to Bruma. Oh, right. We gotta finish that, so it tells us to go to Bruma. And then after that, that's locked up. So let's finish this off. Yeah, so we want to do Castle Skingrad, Howlers, or whatever her name is, and then Load Warp Arcane, if that's even a save we can find. So, Oh, sorry. Okay, I keep forgetting things. The one we actually need to add in is the house. We bought the house. I don't know where our house is, but wherever it is, we need to do that. I think it's on the other side of town, unfortunately. That's kind of bad routing. Wow, I'm soft locked. Just like that, huh? I think the house is like here. That's unfortunate. That's like super far away. But basically what you do for Rosethorn Hall is you go up to the top floor of your house. If it's anything like Oblivion, it turns out you probably only need to do like 100 damage to kill most things in the game. Okay. Then you go to the basement. So the question is, where do we put the house in the route so that this quest can be done without having to run across town? Because that's all that quest is getting into your house. I want to say we should just do it right after we buy the furnishings. Or wait. No, we've permakey, and we can actually do this quest, like, out of order. So, when do we buy the house? Let me look in our thing here. Furnishings. Yeah, we're gonna play on easy for sure, because there's no reason not to, as far as I can tell. We go to Bleak Flats, join Robert's Last Dance, Lord of the Mages Guild, finish the recommendation. Wait till 1 p.m. Okay, so we buy the house in Colovian Traders, so we should go into the house next time we revisit Skingrad, which is during dark, Brotherhood for Whodunit. So, like, yeah, this is where we want it, because we go in here to do Whodunit, then we go here, and then we go here, and then the rest. So I want to put this between... Wait, sorry, this starts Whodunit. I want to... So this is... Okay, this whole thing needs to go on a new line. Because this is going to be Skingrad, East, Summit Mist, Nirnroot, Rosethorn Quest, Eggnet, and her. Yeah, okay, that works. That fixes that. I don't know what to call this section. This is all messed up. Like, all just random things. Because, like... This is still part of this. Yeah, so this whole thing's... Oops. Yeah, this is still Thieves Guild. This is Dark Brotherhood, but we're... I don't know, it doesn't make any sense to really try to label it too heavily. Throw this over here. Okay, so we're just gonna finish up Mages Guild really quick. Oh no, you're good. It's good to start thinking about how all the Skyrim stuff will work. It's just, there's some of it where I don't really know enough yet about, like, I haven't played most of the game directly, like, for some of the stuff you're talking about. I played it, like, I don't know, I pretty much only played Dark Brotherhood and Thieves Guild when I played Skyrim, and I didn't play it a whole lot because I went right back to playing Oblivion. So, I remember it being pretty fun, but, I don't know. I just don't have nearly the familiarity.
You have completed your tasks for the Count, have you not? Then
Do I have to do it this way? I don't think I have to do it this way. I don't have to do it. Perfect. It says I can just talk to Hasseldor. Okay, we got the information. So now we want to load warp back to the Arcane University. And start the next quest, which tells us to go somewhere else. Oh, yeah, yeah. Isn't there like the Khajiit merchants outside the city have like a chest that if you get into it, you can just get their entire supply or something? Because Oblivion has those same chests, they're just below the map, out of bounds. Oh, I talked to Hannibal.
What news? My attention is focused on the council.
Well met.
Oh yeah, you have to wait 24 hours. I forgot about this. The thing that's interesting is because they're the same game engine, some glitches in Oblivion work in Skyrim, which work in Fallout and all that. So like anything that we found in Oblivion, like permakey and whatever, there may be a way to get an equivalent effect in Skyrim. He looks so happy.
My attention is focused on the council right now. My attention.
A pleasure.
Didn't I just wait 24 hours? Why did that not do anything?
You know.
My attention is focused.
Oh yeah, I've seen like platter, like clipping and stuff. Seems pretty cool. It'll be fun to take a new game. Yeah, like why do I have to wait for the quest to update? It's probably to cover up the fact that the Mages Guild only has like half the quests that it should, or like 2/3 of the quests.
Well met. Bye.
The council is in.
Okay, we started plot revealed. Man, that's an annoying split right there. We haven't implemented time warping yet. Right now, I'm trying to get a feel for, like, the best way to load warp, and whatnot. My system of taking notes is not conducive to, like, a ton of load warping tech, but anything, like, super important that we find that's, like, a huge time save we're putting in, a lot of it's stuff that I'm just gonna remember to put in, like, every time you enter a dungeon that's a single zone, you can load warp from the end of it back to the front door, things like that. So we're starting plot revealed, and yeah. So to check that off, we just did information at a price, and we've started plot revealed. Typically, we try to mitigate like the amount of RNG that's in a run, but yeah, if there's something that's like huge payoff for like an RNG chance, it'll probably be worth it. Okay, so Azani Blackheart is Coral. Lost Histories is Breville. Plot revealed is Bruma. So in order, our general premise here is we want to go Breville, and then Coral, and then Bruma. That's like our main thing here. So we've set this up now. Is there any other way we can force things to be Breville? Because Blood of, or not Blood of the Divines, Allies for Bruma needs that. Broken Vows is Bruma. Hand-to-hand training is going to be in Bruma. Oh, sorry, I forgot to check this off. Rose Thorn Cache done. We're at 135 quests. Today's been going pretty fast. I mean, I've only streamed like a little under 5 hours today. It wasn't even like a super long stream, and we've gotten like a huge chunk of quests done. But do you guys see what I mean about like the bell curve of it getting easier? Like we got over the steep, or like the steep upward thing, and now we're just kind of coasting down from like the less quests we have to unravel, the quicker we can make a decision. That being said, Bruma's gonna be insane. There's 3 side quests, there's like all this other stuff, the main quest is converging on it. Is the restoration loop something like where you can... Because I know that there's like an alchemy and enchanting and foraging loop where you can do some crazy stuff. Oh, wait, to go to Anvil for a quest. Okay, so Thieves Guild's probably the next thing we want to do, because we can't do Mages Guild, we can't do Dark Brotherhood, can't do Fighters Guild, can't do main quest. So Thieves Guild is the only one we can really do, and it's telling us to go to Breville to turn this quest in. So let's get the Breville logic out of the way here. So this is going to be Breville. And what we want to do here... How am I going to name the splits for the guide? I have no way of comparing our splits with each other. What we probably want to do... Before we go into Breville, we should do everything outside. So we should do Forlorn Watchman. Right, so that's this chunk. Forlorn Watchman, Caught in the Hunt, Breville, Castle to buy the house, plus aid. And then the Breville... Oh, and we can do... What's it called? Arrow non-quest stuff. There's a lot of it. And then the Breville Scriva route. Okay, so Forlorn Watchman is like a completely isolated quest. So let's find that. $8 p.m. at Bonwatch Camp. Did it say 8 a.m. or 8? Did I mess up? Oh, I thought it said 8 a.m. 8 p.m. He might still show up. Okay, so he's here. So now, this part's obnoxious. You have to sit here and actually wait for him to decide that he wants to move. And as soon as he moves, you can do the next step. That's interesting. So it kind of just keeps scaling up. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, once the quest updates and the ghost starts to walk away, fast travel to Fort Irony. And I think you have to wait an hour, but we have to run up this hill because of enemies. And we run back, and the ghost should be here. Whoops. Or not. I think I messed this up. Wait, what does it say? We'll talk to you to trigger the next part of the quest. Well, he wasn't there, but I think it's because it's like daytime now. So I think I blew it. Infinite health would be good. So we could do that stack to get infinite health, and then use the infinite health to just fly around the map with horse tilting to get the whole map explored at the start of the run, for example. Like, that would be a good way to put us miles ahead of, like, in V1 of Oblivion, we literally just ran around the map and manually gathered all locations with, like, skooma. That was it. So, like, that would immediately put Skyrim's map exploration, like, years ahead of what Oblivion's was for the longest time. So he should appear here now, because it's 8 p.m. Try 9 p.m. Oh boy, is it broken? Okay. Why is this guy not showing up? I'm at Bond Watch, 8 p.m. ghost time, but he's not here. Not having to do this part would be good to sequence break Forlorn Watchman, because, like, the next thing you have to go to Mouth of the Panther. Actually, where is the hidden treasure? It's at, like, a camp. One second. That sounds like pretty elaborate tech. That'll be cool to mess with. Sorry, Black Dog Camp, that's where this chest is. What I'm trying to find out is if I can go straight to the end of this quest by just opening this chest that's underwater, because that would be nice. Which, it's like... Where is it? Okay, I guess not. The other option is to skip into the middle of Mouth of the Panther, which you can go in here early, but I don't think you can trigger anything for the quest. Re-rolling the inventory seems really good. We had in Oblivion to re-roll, you have to wait 24 hours 3 times. So permakey puts you through this door, right? But I can't... Like, it says this, you know. Doesn't appear to be anything out of bounds. This is a weird looking cell. Okay, gotta figure out why this is broken. Oh, my save didn't have that. I forgot to do this part. My bad. Oh, I don't have to go in here. Oh, it's actually good because I forgot to read something else that was here. There we go. Now we're all caught up. Well, not quite. I gotta go to the Arcane University. Whoops. I gotta wait for Hannibal again. Let me think about that.
What news? My attention.
Alright, sorry, I forgot. I accidentally undid my quick save for this, so I gotta do it again. I'll make a hard save afterward. It sounds like Skyrim has the potential to be more broken than Oblivion in a lot of ways then. Like, it has Morrowind-esque exploits that just take longer to set up than in Morrowind.
My attention.
Oh, so you're wearing like a fortified destruction like 20,000% or whatever, so that destruction spells are worth nothing. I wonder with how popular Skyrim is why they don't fix glitches like that, or maybe they know it's part of the charm of their games.
Cancel. Come see me.
Okay, so double check my notes. Yeah, okay, so we want to do Forlorn Watchman. I don't know why this guy isn't appearing. Okay, there we go. Please show up. It's not here. Oh, there he is. Okay. Quest updates, good. That's a hard save. Then we wait for him to start walking, and then we travel to the next location. Please walk. It takes him so long. I think he starts walking at 9, maybe. Right now? Oh, I'm way off. Oh, he starts walking at 9. Maybe I can speed it up then. And I'm fast traveling to Port Irony. Wait an hour, the ghost should show up. Good, it worked this time. I have no idea why it didn't work last time. Oh, it's not documented. Okay. I mean, we have enough smart people, we could probably figure out what's going on with it enough to make, like, a thing. Okay, so now we do this. There are some people in this community that would love to figure out the math behind how that works exactly, I bet. Oh, maybe I could have sequence broke this. Or no, wait. What? Oh. Whoops. It says to wait outside until the ship, or wait outside by the ship until it updates, or it won't work. That's annoying. An hour setup time's good, yeah. That'll probably be what we do then, is something to that effect. Once we get Skyrim stuff going, I'll probably need a refresher on that, but that's good to know that there's like a lot of stuff for that. Okay, so then I take this. Exit the ship. Yeah, that's good that that can all be done without even needing like a like the equivalent of a Mages Guild recommendation or something. Yeah, we'll probably do that then. Sounds really good. Okay, so this wasn't here before. We don't actually have to take the treasure. None of this matters. Okay, so that's Forlorn Watchman. So the next step is to do Caught in the Hunt, which we started but did not complete. It was a while ago. And this requires us to ride this boat, but I think we can just go here and it'll work anyway. We'll see. Did not. Interesting. I didn't know we had to go to the boat. Okay, so we can't actually go there. We have to go into town, so maybe we'll just do it at the end of the Breville portion of this. So step one is to go to the castle now. And there's 2 Nirnroot here, I think, or maybe 1. I can't remember off the top of my head, but there's Nirnroot in the Breville castle. Is it just me, or is the Breville castle laid out weird? Like, it seems like it's hard to find the castle when you're in the main city area. Like, it feels like entirely separate from the rest of it. Anyway, I think it's just that 1 Nirnroot. There might be another one. No. What was that? Did you hear that? What? Can someone clip that? What was that noise? That was terrifying. That was like loud too. What was... Did I step on... Did anyone else hear that? Was that real? Huh. Thanks, Javen. Oh man, that was wild. Okay, so... yeah, it was like a creature that was just in hiding or something. Okay, so what we want to do... There's a lot of things in Breville Castle, so before I forget, I'm going to move Caught in the Hunt to the end. So, Forlorn, and then Breville Castle... Nirnroot, and then we're gonna do like a million things, and they're all related to what we would have done during the Thieves Guild for this quest. It is the Arrow of Extrication. So read the importance of where on a table. So we have to go to the dungeon for Breville first. Was that a link to the clip? I just want to make sure. Because if not, it looks like a bot message if it's not a link. Yeah, sorry, I have links disabled because they're like super dangerous to leave enabled. So if those are both clips, thanks for clipping that, guys. So there's a book here that we have to read. Do I have to kill someone here? I mean, I might. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna stream. I gotta eat soon, but I might be up like another 30 minutes to an hour. I don't know. I'm trying to find like a good stopping point, but there is no like clear stopping point now. So okay, the one consideration here is we have to kill a Breville guard of some sort as a blood price. Here, let me show you what I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the sound. I wish Twitch had an option to let you, like, block hyperlinks, but enable Twitch clip links, because clip links seem like, I don't know. It's annoying that it's all or nothing, I guess. So we need to kill somebody for the blood price, for this to work. Maybe we can, oh, we can just kill Fothis Arin in his tower. That's probably the best way to do that. Okay, so importance of wear is on a table. We just read that. Then we're going to go to the barracks. And I'm going to leave the guide open for this part just so I can remember. So upstairs is another locked room. And in it, northwest bookshelf. Light arm. The game crashed. Why? Usually, my streams are usually Tuesday and Thursday, and then on weekends, situationally. Also, the routing streams take a lot out of me, because they're so, like, they're so dense, so usually I like to have a few days between. Light armor, and then... Okay, so this is the part that we would do if it was Thieves Guild, if the Thieves Guild quest was active. So, we go all the way to the end of this hallway. Oh, I don't have permakey active. Let me enable that really quick. I'll bring up the full screen after I figure out... Is it just... Yeah, okay, I can bring up the full screen. I just need to make sure I could see everything. So, we go in here, and there's another book. Father of the Nibbin, and then there's a Nirnroot in here. This Nirnroot is, so the way this quest normally works is you save clip through here, and you just swim out of bounds in this direction, and you encounter this Nirnroot. And then that's the last thing you need in this section of the run, or of the quest. And the next step is to go up here and go through, like, this gauntlet, like, maze thing. But, like, why do any of this when we have permakey to get into the tower anyway? Like, doing this whole thing to get out there is time-consuming. Instead, we can load warp out of here. I didn't make the door for it, so unfortunately I can't demonstrate it, but we'll basically make a load warp and get out. Where's the starter door for this? Whoa, hello. Oh, that's... I already know what that is. So, I would load warp like this to get out really quick. Is this... Yeah, there we go. So we would set a load warp here, do the thing, come back, whatever, done. And then, once we've done everything in this area, we want to do... Okay, let me write this down. Reveal Castle, Nirnroot, out, whoops. outdoors. And then we go into the castle and get the 3 books. Importance of wear plus light armor repair plus, what was the other one? Father of the Nibbin. And then we want to Fothis, Nirnroot, load warp back to the castle, and then we talk to the Count to do house aid and the and that's it.
Regulus Terentius, Count Bravil. Really rather.
Oh no, it's all good to like be pre-planning that stuff. I'm eventually gonna make like a Skyrim section on the Discord for people to start brainstorming things kind of towards the end of working on this part.
Really?
Okay, so that sets all that up. So that was a pretty good run through of all that. So, what's next in Breville? Well, now that we have the house, we can go to the top of Breville and do the furnishings. But we also have no reason to go to this stable ever in the run, so we have to just go out of our way to get to it, to buy the horse, because there's nothing conveniently near it. So we're gonna buy the horse from her, and then we're gonna, oops, fast travel. Oh, do we want to do caught in the hunt? Oh, wait, hold up. Here's what we want to do. After castle, we run out here and we go grab the boat to update the quest. That's what we want to do. So this advances caught in the hunt. Get us in here. Good, the quest is all properly activated. This Shadow Banish wine in here. Yeah, because, like, basically the way the current workflow on the Discord is I have channels for different types of discussions, like glitching or routing or stuff like that. And then I can pin messages that seem, like, super crucial. How did I... What? Whatever. So I can pin, like, crucial messages. I think a brainstorming phase would be best done, like, in real time on a stream, but it could be good for people to just kind of lay out glitches they think would be useful and stuff. Yeah, I don't know how I clipped through that. Also, we can get the drip. Okay, so... there is a sequence break to this quest, which is that you can run to the end and kill just the last guy, and it updates the quest. And we also need to get this Nirnroot. So we can go here to skip the whole thing. Oh good, yeah, infinite carry weight would be nice too. But if we kill this guy, the quest updates. And then we take the key, and the quest updates again. And then we would load warp out. Which again, we'll add more heavily load warped stuff after we make sure the quest logic is good. But basically you do all of that. And then you activate this thing, and this skips a ton of steps, and then you step outside. And he'll just kill him. And there's some order you have to do this in. I think you have to talk to him. And then you have to kill him, and then you have to wait. And then you have to get the key. And if you do any of that in any other order, the quest just breaks. Oh, wait. Okay, good. And we're just gonna throw this here so we don't have to do it. Well, actually... Okay, let me make sure this... Okay, so this actually worked. So what I want to do is see... Oh. Yeah, I'll just do it again. Really quick, it might be faster to grab this way. No, this is slower. Can I get out if I... It's not really a good way to get out once you're falling in here. Dude, where did I... Oh, there we go.
I'm impressed.
Oh, I don't want to take it yet. Okay, what I want to do now is make a hard save, and I want to see if fast traveling back to Breville... Enemies nearby? Oh, I didn't even see that guy. I want to see if we can just fast travel somewhere else, because, like, at the end of the Dark Brotherhood, we're going to be right here, and we can just go up here and turn in this quest, so I just want to make sure that doesn't cause any pleas. You know, making this jump is so difficult, I guess, that it's not going to be worth it. She's not here, but I don't know if that's... Oh, she's at the chapel.
Something's wrong.
Cool, so we can fast travel away without actually doing that, if we wanted. I don't know if it's, like, really that important. Okay. I gotta finish up this train of thought here. So we do Forlorn, then we do the Breville Castle, Nirnroot, then we do a lot of the early castle stuff. The Fothis one, go back to the castle, Count House Aid. Caught in the Hunt. And the new steps for Caught in the Hunt are shorter, aren't they? Okay. We don't have to do any of this. Okay. Should we... I'm trying to think, like, should we take the boat? Because the boat just puts us right back, and we can't fast travel from here, like, unless we get that far away anyway. It might be better to just put us right by her house, and then we can just run the rest of the circuit in reverse. Probably the best way to do this. Oops. Okay, so we're gonna do the Ursane thing. She gives us a book.
Something's wrong.
Thanks for the free book. Sorry about your husband. Did she have a Nern root in here? No, okay. And then we can run the rest of this in reverse. Because, like, none of this matters, none of this matters. So we can just go Fighters Guild, Drashanji, etc. We already did this stuff earlier, but doing it in reverse doesn't matter. Like, she should already be invested. No! No, 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 no. That's bad. Okay, so we can't kill... Aw, it didn't tell me I got kicked out. That sucks. Okay. We'll use console commands to heal this. They are not good for this. Where did I write to do this? Okay, that was bad. Does anyone know the console command to get put back? What? That's the only thing? No, that can't be right. Like set faction or something? Uh, um... Does anyone know how I would fix this? I killed some people like a long time ago, and now I'm getting kicked out of the guild for it, but they were things that I added in, like, somewhere around here. I just don't want to have to replay it. I don't know if there's... Oh, here we go. Player.set faction rank. Sets your character to a rank depending on the number. Although a few factions may have that many ranks. Okay, 228F. Oh, it didn't work. 2228F. Now am I back in the Fighters Guild? No. I don't remember what I was. This sucks. Why is console commanding not working?
None in the Fighters Guild will speak with you again. None in
I might just have to rebuild this off stream. Like, how long ago did I do that? Because this is Hermaeus Mora. Let me see here. Okay, so on this file I had just gotten Mora. But I had already done all this other garbage, so I don't remember what the thing was that I was in the middle of. Information at a price. We had just finished Paranoia. This might actually not be bad then. Yeah, I think it's just this. Here, give me a hot minute here to fix this. Oh, but did I add anything retroactively that I'm gonna have not done now? Oh, okay, yeah, let me try that. Start at a prior stage of the getting expelled quest with commands and get back in. Wait, oh god, and then my save is already... Okay, hold on. The problem is, I don't think you can set the stage of a quest backwards. FG00 expulsion. Hey, that might have done it. Whoops. Which stage? $30. Okay, that's the one I want. Why did it let me... Whatever. This is just gonna be hot garbage. Yeah, thanks for the idea. That looks like it might do it. I just have to spend some time making sure nothing's truly broken. All my stuff's already duped, that's
By
good.
your crimes, you have been permanently expelled from the Fighters Guild. You have no... All guild members have been...
Okay, well, okay, we're just gonna have to do things the old-fashioned way. Some other flag was being set, I think. Oh boy. Worst part is I have to fix this before I forget, so I can't, like, table this till next time. I have to, like, actually... Okay, I'm gonna leave the guide open during this part just so I can make sure I'm doing everything right. So we are now missing a red guard and an orc for the Mora thing. But where we left off here was supposed to be finishing this up. Right? Like, is that... Yeah, yeah. And I wrote talking to her, but it's not her, it's just the count. This isn't too far back. It's kind of weird how not far back this is. I would have thought it would have been much worse. Oh, they're taunting me. Okay. So if we talk to the count up here, there's also a book on this version of the save file that I forgot to read, so I need to read it again. It's this one. I swear so much more has happened than these, like, 2 lines of text. That's fine. It won't take that long, but thanks for the ideas. Okay, so that's good. This does mean I have to wait 24 hours multiple times again for the stupid, oh, the council needs time to think portion of it. Oop. I don't know. It must have just set a flag, and then... you know, like, as soon as I walked into a fighter's guild, it started doing... I have no idea, honestly. Maybe it's not programmed to update the quest when you get expelled until you've talked to somebody or something dumb. Alright, here's the waiting cycle. The routing progress, aside from, like, things where I'm dumb and I break things, like, we're making really good progress. I feel like we might be done with the overall, like, quest routing thing that we've been working on, like, by maybe maybe like two or three more streams. I really don't think it's that much left, because there's less and less quests as we go on, as I was saying a few times throughout the stream, so. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'll, you're on the Discord and stuff, right? So I can just ping... I have a few people that I'm probably gonna ping to assemble, like, the Skyrim team whenever it gets to that point. Okay, so we did that. Started plot revealed. Good. Now we do Forlorn Watchman again, unfortunately. Alright, perfect. Alright, so I'm gonna wait till... Oh, it was already it, whatever. It's important to remember, though, I don't know, like... Oh, wait, I went to the wrong place. I don't know, like, anything, right? So... Like, you seem to know a lot about a lot of the, like, main useful tech that I would not be aware of yet, so... This went way faster waiting till 10 PM and having him just kind of do his thing. I'm gonna make a note of that. Okay, yeah, I mean... Generally the same glitches work between versions. I know PS3 Oblivion has entirely separate pages on the wiki just for bugs pertaining to that version, so it's possible that things don't work entirely the same, but, you know. Okay, so we did Forlorn, then we go to Breville Castle. There's a Nirnroot somewhere here. This. Okay. Then we go into the castle, and we're gonna read the 3 books. Does Skyrim have Chameleon? I can't remember. Like, is there some way we can do the equivalent here where you can make everybody, like, not even interact with you? Yeah, it'll probably be a while before a Skyrim channel gets made, to be honest, because, like, a big part of it is the first step is to make a channel just for discussing the requirements, you know? Oh, there's no chameleon or anything, darn. Ooh, invisibility could be good. I already did this before and proved it worked, so I'm just gonna clip for now to test this. Alright, that gets that. Then we do the count. There it is. What is that noise? Why is it... Get freaked out, dude. What's going on? So, can someone clip that too? I don't... what could possibly... That noise has to be, like, indicating something is happening. Yeah, like, what... I was just standing here. Is this like a... Is it like a bug or like a... Also, where's the count? This is uncanny. Dude, he's not here. You know what it could be? It could be some weird artifact of the Forlorn Watchman quest. Oh yeah, my music got disabled when the game crashed. Sorry about that. I was wondering why it was so quiet. Dude, is the guy not here? Okay, so that's good. Is there anything I'm missing? Caught in the Hunt is next. Okay. Thanks, Javen. Okay, so we hit this. This opens. Grab Shadow Banish Wine here. And then we go here. Small time save, you can start that gate animation on your way out. Or on your way in, I guess. Turn route. Up here. It's that sound is the ghost of all the trainers that I've been killing instead of doing their actual objectives. And I would normally load warp out of here, but I'm lazy, so I didn't do it. I'd rather take 20 minutes getting out of this cave. Hit this. Quick save before leaving, because it might crash the game. Talk to Big Orc Man. Kill. Oops. Quest update. Didn't I hit the thing? Weird. Okay. Caught in the Hunt, and then why are we doing Caught in the Hunt? Oh, so we can take the boat back into town and do the whole sweeping reverse business. So we get back into town. Oh.
Something's wrong.
She looks so upset. Okay. I believe that's where we left off, and I shouldn't be getting kicked out of the thing anymore, the Fighters Guild. So, now, what we're going to do... I'm going to write... Boat back to Breville. Persane plus biography, Wolf. And now we're going to do the whole Breville circuit thing in reverse. And just to make sure I'm not missing anything, there's no other Breville quests, right? Other than finishing buying the house stuff. Okay. So we are... Oh, this is Anvil. So we are here. We've already done all of this, right? So the next step is to get these 6 things plus end with Scriva and then go get the horse. So step 1, Fighters Guild. Please don't have me be kicked out. Okay. So we already did all this stuff earlier, but I'm just double checking it. How long does the duration last, by the way? Or is it permanent because it's like enchanted?
Well met. Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest
That's a creative robe. Oh, I forgot to pick up the drip, dude. Runs over. I'll go back and get the drip. Okay, so that's done. Already did that investment. Probably already did this. I think so. Thought that was Allville. I was like, how is he back? Okay, good. We're all caught up. So I'm gonna go get this. During the V4 run, I'm definitely going to pick it up. It's worth the, like, 2-second time loss. Oh, you have to chain it the whole time. Usually we try to find, like, the most passive way to have a ton of speed, but it's probably fine. Okay, I have this logic here. So this has to actually go in reverse order now. So we're doing Fighters Guild, Tadrose plus Nern. We're doing Drashanji, Wolf Queen V1. Sorry, Wolf Queen V1. Androgil block training. And Nernroot. Fair deal. So this is the part that we're adding optimization to. It's fair deal. So this finishes the furnishings for that quest. And then Silverhome, Gilgondarin. And I ran out of space, so I'm just gonna chuck it down here. Just Sea Swimmer House, and then Scriva to do Lost Blood. Don't need this anymore. And we already had it all checked off, so we should be good there. We're finally almost at this point. This can go somewhere. This has to go somewhere before we go to Bruma, so I'm gonna make a note. Okay, let me go ahead and double check how Scriva's thing is gonna go.
You are a well.
Okay, so that does that. Start the Hieronymus Lex quest.
Shadow hide.
Okay, so this is now telling us go to Anvil. The final step is to go get this horse, which I think you can just fast travel. It's probably faster to fast travel here, but whatever. Buy this really quick.
This is the bait.
Only alchemy? Okay, yeah, that sounds good. Okay, let's check some things off. Okay, so where do we leave off? Here. We have Forlorn Watchman done. Breville Castle Nernroot gotten, and then Importance of Where. Light Armor Repair. And Father of the Nibbin. Right, okay. Where am I looking? Oh, here, okay, so... Then we got another Nernroot, Lorp Castle. Then we did the house, so we bought, I think, the last house. Oh, no, we still have Coral. And then got the aid there. Oops. Then we finished Caught in the Hunt. And we... Whoops, I don't know why I keep opening that. Did all this other stuff... Oh, and Biography of the Wolf Queen by proxy. Okay, did all this, finished the house quest, because now we can go to Nilwyn on the way there. I thought I was so clever in V3 when I was like, dude, we could buy the houses and then do the investing circuits. Like, seeing how much more nuanced this is now, it's just kind of funny to think that that was like a revelation at the time for me. Buying a house in Breville. Okay, Breville quest done. Am I forgetting anything? City Swimmer house, 290 V8, which I think we already have checked off. Let me just double check. Yeah, I see it. And finally, Scriva to finish Lost Histories and the Blood Price, starting the Taking Care of Lex and Blood Price. So, now we're finally caught up, and we can re-examine this. So we're done with the Breville chunk of this. The next chunk is to go to Coral, and then Kvatch, and then Bruma. Or no, we have to go to Anvil also. And Shaden Hall, but I don't know where that fits in yet. I'll put question marks on these because we don't know yet. Because right now for aid, we have... Oops. Breville, Skingrad, Coral, Leowen. And then... Wait, we already got Coral? When did we go to the castle in Coral? I don't remember going to Castle Coral for anything. When would I have done that? Did we already start the house quest? No. Then how did I get aid from Coral? Or did I miss... Am I dumb? Did we go to Coral for something and I totally... Oh, canvas the castle. I totally forgot to put the house in there. Where does that happen? This is more Coral. Oh, it's right there. I just didn't... House Bruma aid and started canvas. So, I just forgot to check off buying a house in Coral was started. That's all that I forgot to do. And I forgot to check off that we bought the house, and we just bought this horse, which goes here. Okay. What's next here? What am I trying to look at? Oh, the quests. Okay, so Coral is not one of the ones we need to go to next. We already did it. I'm just stupid. So we could go to Coral to do the routing stuff. Because now we have everything left to do in Coral is lined up, aside from... Or no, sorry. I keep forgetting. We gotta get the Boots of Springhill Jack quest. So taking care of Lex, what does that entail? Because right now we have... Plot Revealed is telling us to go to Anvil, which is one of our remaining aid locations. Shaden Hall is both telling us to go. We could do Shaden Hall like easily. Okay, Bruma's gonna be crazy. Anvil Castle is just for taking care of Lex. Okay, so we want to do probably all of that garbage and then do the Coral stuff? And the Shaden Hall stuff can be done. Okay, so that's fine. So... And Broken Vows is Bruma, so we're ignoring this, we're ignoring all of this. We can ignore... Can't ignore this. So Coral... Plot Revealed was Bruma, so that one can be ignored for now. It's just Coral and Anvil. There's only 2 quest lines we can look at. Each one's pointing to something else. So, Thieves Guild, which one would be best? Because Anvil, we have to come back for Dark Brotherhood, but we have to wait for Dark Brotherhood anyway to do Bruma, so that's not really a thing we can consider. And we're just going to the castle for Anvil. We're not doing other stuff for it. These are both kind of in their own little bubble, aren't they? Well, we don't want to do Coral yet, so we want to do Anvil, Thieves Guild, Shaden Hall, Castle, Kvatch, Bruma. Then that opens up the opportunity to do some Coral stuff, or Coral stuff. Canvas the spreadsheet during aid for Bruma. Wait, what? We miss any more opportunities? Okay, well, we have our roadmap for next time. Yeah, I figured out what it was. It's all lined up now. Make sure I bought the horse. I did. Okay, so this is probably a good stopping point. Let me just double check that I'm not missing anything to check off. So, we're at 140 out of 208 quests. Our scaled stats are way off because skills are no longer like 15% of the run. So we're like way farther along than we think. We have way less to consider now because we're like finally at that final thing. So next time our game plan, we're going to go to Anvil Castle to do the Thieves Guild quest and the other Aid for Bruma stuff. We're going to go to Shaden Hall, and we're going to go to Kvatch. That gives us our 7 Aid for Bruma things, and finishes off pretty much everything we need to do in any castle. And then we're going to be left with, like, not a whole lot left. Imperial City's probably the messiest one, because we haven't really done much there. Oh, I forgot. We finished Origin of the Great Prince when we did Arena, didn't we? That one's actually done. So... yeah, my brain is fried for today. I might stream Thursday. If not Thursday, then probably Sunday, I think. I'm not sure. We'll see. I'll keep you guys posted on the Discord. So this was great progress. Thanks a ton, as always, everyone, for hanging out. Everyone had great ideas. We found a lot of good ways to interlace all the route logic. So yeah, there's a new YouTube video, if anyone didn't hear about that earlier, so be sure to check out the new YouTube video. It's about a crazy thing we found last stream, and yeah, follow if you're not already following, because we're going to be doing a lot more of these routing streams and stuff, and join the Discord if you want to talk to us between streams about ideas you have, and we can all kind of think tank things. So yeah, I am hungry, I'm going to head out, so thanks again to Slofers, Goofball564, and Laxative Punk for the follows during the stream. Appreciate it, guys. I'll see you all next time. Bye.